Typical is this, we're all ready to go, no doctor. I guarantee the doctor's outside anything.
Just write your name down on there.
Once again, Doctor, Reynolds arrest now. To ringside, ring lead, please. Doctor, arrest now to ringside, please.
First up, yeah? Ready? Doctor's here, mate. Doctor's here now. Yeah.
Sorry?
I didn't realise I had steps that size as well.
Boxers, number 1, ring lane, into the ring now, please. Boxers, number 1, ring lane, into the ring.
Judge 1 will go to Judge 2, Judge 3 will go to okay. So do 2 and then you go to number that one, yeah?
Do 2 then move.
Yeah, and then you go to that one, and then when you get to 3 you off. Okay? So you go to you do 2, and you do another 2, then you off. Just bring someone in on Judge 1 every time, yeah?
Right, it's Ringside, Foxwell Supervisor, Tracy Murphy, and she already on the way. As Ring, Foxwell Fishing Drive, Tess Copeland, and judges already Ringside for Ring A, Ringside, Foxwell Supervisor, referees Jeff Kills, independent, Foxwell already Ring A, so we're going to go with Harrington, Haringey, Fox Cup 2015, starting with semi-final number 1. Female class semi-final under 54 kilograms. This is 3 rounds between HGC red corner representing the Caribbean class of the Rossy, and in the blue corner representing the omnibus cluster of the Rossy, Ines. Bernard Ines, blue, referring to the Sundays man, is a Jeff Supervisor, class 63 rounds.
This round.
Your right, Alex. Keep going to your right. Good gear, Alex. That's good. Now lift the pace. Last 30. Lift the pace, Alex. Last 30.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation of these for both boxers in the ring. And the results of the round to the winner at female class C, finalist in 2015 at under 54 kilograms by way of a split weight decision, Jamie John. Appreciation also to these for all sports and fighting.
Yeah, no, so what's happening? They've all gone round, yeah? So what we do is three come out, and then we go in.
Jerry Reynolds, Jerry Reynolds,
In the middle, we'll have you back in, and you can start there again. Yeah, he's going to do two, yeah? And then you jump in, yeah. We'll make sure you do the job.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're all down to 3, Ring A. This is the female class B, semi-final for 2015, under 51 kilograms. This is 3 twin rounds between and introducing in the red corner, representing the Stevenage and the Boxing Club, Burk. And in the blue corner, representing the Bosley and the Boxing Club, Neta.
1, 2, 3. Forward, boss. Was that double right? Double that right. Show it. Push off 1, 2. Head movement, low, head movement. That's good. Step right, step right, step right. That's right, 1, 2, right. Wait for it. Good gal.
Stop. 1,
Good gal.
2,
Lawrence,
3, 4, 5. Okay.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation of the other boxers.
let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Listen to him. Come on. Don't walk. Put your feet there.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation please for all boxers in the ring. Please hold to the number 3 in ring lane, winner, female bronze, finalist for 2015 at number 51 kilograms, by Conway, ladies decision, Lauren Parker. The appreciation also please for the Neta, Crout,
Well, a very good afternoon to London Live. We're broadcasting on the web. Next 5 or 6 hours from the semi-finals here this afternoon. Chris Lloyd with John Dennon alongside me. We're into the fourth bout of the afternoon in Ring A. It's Angela Morgan from the RAF boxing team against Megan Mayer in blue from Munster Select. John, a busy day of quarterfinals yesterday, and I think the action finished much before 1 AM from the sound of things.
Yeah, I believe their licence, they probably overextended it a bit anyway, but they had to stop at 1 o'clock last night, and that's hundreds of bouts.
Well, the victors from last night made it through to semi-finals today, so all of the combatants that you'll see in action just one win away from a place in the final. In front of us here, an active start from both the boxers in the ring. Angela Morgan in red, Megan Mayer in the blue corner, just all in white. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds this one.
Must have been tough last night for boxers who had to wait around all day, all night, and box after midnight.
I mean, just the waiting around. I'm not sure schedule-wise how much information the boxers are giving as to when they're going to be boxing, but sort of keep warm and keep ticking over. And, for the ones that had to box after midnight, and then you've got to come back today, it's tough on the body clock. As we said yesterday, a good experience, all good preparation for big international tournaments, because things don't always run smoothly in boxing, as we know. It's not an easy sport to schedule. It's not like a football match where as soon as the whistle goes, you know you've got 90 minutes of action ahead with a 15-minute interval. Boxing matches can go a number of rounds, there can be complications, there can be delays, and so I suppose all part of the process of learning how to keep your emotions in check, keep your body warm without using too much energy, and something that probably good for these boxers to learn from a young age at the early stage of their careers. At the end of round one, their draws to a close. And of course, we live on London Live, Sky Channel 117 from 5 o'clock this evening with a 1-hour programme. We'll be looking ahead to semi-finals this evening and of course the finals tomorrow. So we'll be live from 1 o'clock all the way through till close around about 8 PM. And as we said, anything that you do miss on the TV, you'll be able to turn over to londonlive.co.uk, a number of web streams of all 4 rings that are in action this afternoon. It's a terrific venue we've got here. The studio balcony, some 40 feet up by a big organ at the top of the Great Hall. All 4 rings in the centre. And what a turnout it was yesterday. So second round between Angela Morgan and Megan Mayer. Boxers come to the centre of the ring. Fast start from Morgan. Nice jab. Well, not much in the way of a filling out process, John. These two straight to work at the beginning of the second.
Yeah, I mean, we all like technical boxing, but sometimes there's something to be said for just dropping your defences and swinging at each other. It's hard when you're inexperienced as well to think when you've taken a shot to get your hands back up and sort of regroup and reorganise yourself. If you're under pressure, your instinct kicks in just to sort of lash out back, then you can get yourself in even more trouble, but just make it entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it certainly does. I suppose that's where the experience comes in. We have to take a shot, reset, hit the reset button, get back to boxing, take a breather. And walking Morgan down into the corner there, and the 2 lock up. Morgan keen to show the referee she's not the one holding. Nice jab from Morgan as she stepped in there. Taking what appeared to be just a natural respite there before Morgan lunged in with jab and a right hand behind it, which landed. Mayer's responded well, the left hook. Oh, and just left hook perhaps on the break there. Morgan doesn't look very happy with that at all. The referee's getting a standing 8 count, and she's a little happy with that. She looks like she had to keep her emotions in check a little bit there. That was worthy of a standing 8 there.
Certainly looked like she was under pressure, maybe not too hurt. It looked like the most hurtful punch really was one thrown off. The referee said stop, which American got herself in trouble for that one.
So technically a standing 8 count there. Count against Morgan. It goes to the scorecards, if it goes to the scorecards. Into the third and final round between these two. It's a female B-class category. We've had over 6 amateur bouts, 51 kilos. Angela Morgan will know that she's put in a good performance over the next couple of minutes, give herself the best opportunity of equaling up points that may have been deducted for that standing 8 count. So all to box for in the final round. Morgan ready to go on her feet, the first of the two. See her there poised, ready for action. The two fighters come to the middle. I think we're probably seeing the words about a bit of sportsmanship and keeping things clean in the final round for the referee. That's good to see. It's double left hook from Mayer.
Morgan's aggressive, but she's leaving her hands too low. She comes forward and getting herself caught.
Morgan got reach advantage over her opponent, not really been able to make it count as she might have liked. The jab's not been as accurate. And Mayer, as a result, has been able to get on the inside, land those short hooks to the body, into the head. He's been much the aggressor for big portions. That's a little bit better from Morgan, though. Winding up with that right hand, but it landed. And I see Morgan stepping in, but not behind the jab.
Winding up big right hands there, but they were driving them straight in. Gives me another standing count.
Whether these standing 8 counts are a little bit soft from the referee. Of course, it's their job primarily to maintain the safety. Angela Morgan landed a crashing right hand there as Megan Mayer walked forward, but just feel that perhaps so the referee being a little bit soft on the girls in there, but. So one standing 8 count has cancelled out the other, perhaps. So a true reflection of the result as and when it comes through. Morgan, nice work from mid-range there. An aggressive finish, and both girls just hug in the corner there and to their respective corners. It's been interesting to see how this one has been viewed by the judges. Megan Mayer, certainly the aggressor portions of that. Both girls receiving a standing 8 count. So Haringey Box Cup final place for Munster selects Megan Mayer. She'll go back and rest up in preparation for a big day tomorrow. Well, the first Class A category elite bout of the afternoon here at the Haringey Box Cup semi-finals. Contested 48 kilos, scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds. Between Lisa Samje from Pekele, Stockholm, and Kerry-Ann Aaron from ABT Girls. Kerry-Ann Aaron completed the All-Women Girls tournament a couple of weeks ago, the Territorial Army base over in Grove Park. Made her final tune-ups and preparations for this one, and well, she's got one more bout in front of her, stand between her and a place in the final. And John, we're talking about step up in class here, and step up in experience, the sort of things that will be obvious to people watching at home in terms of the quality that we can expect to see in this bout.
We'll have to see, but the kind of things you're looking for in more experienced boxers are, are their balance, their footwork, their sort of form, all the basics of keeping your hands up when you see the inexperienced boxers like that, just letting wild punches go. You need to sort of, even when things are getting intense and aggressive, you need to retain your technique. And the kind of things you're looking for are also the judgment and distance is so crucial to actually determine if you're going to win. Aaron's from the Army boxing team. If you get on the full Army team, you're almost training professionally there, because you go off your other duties. You train 3 times a day like a GB boxer. They've got a good gym and a good setup.
One of the GB podium squad, Ashley Williams, is member of the Territorial Army over in Wales and boxes for them, and for GB as well. We are away in the first of 4 rounds. Sharp jab from Sanja there. Kerry-Ann Aaron bobbing and weaving, trying to find her way in. Just darting in and out of space, lots of movement. Kerry-Ann Aaron. Uses up a lot of energy, that sort of style. Constantly moving the shoulders, bobbing and weaving. She's landed a nice right hand there. And you see Sanja with the reach advantage, trying to hold the centre of the ring, keep Kerry-Ann Aaron at bay behind that jab. She's momentarily switched to southpaw. has a nice lead right hand. That's interesting. See a lot of switch hitting in the amateurs, but done that quite seamlessly. She switches back down to orthodox.
Absolutely, she's switching stances very easily, and that's difficult to do. That's when you change your feet, so you lead with the right hand at one moment, lead with the left at another. And most boxers don't do that.
No, see it professionally. Kevin Mitchell's a bit of switch hitting. Hardy Golovkin, an infamous switch hitter, but also the school of thought is if you switch hit and change as you're moving forward, at some point your feet do come square and you offer a much bigger target to be hit. So it's quite a fine art, not one to be taken lightly, as the bell for the first round sounds, and well, competitive opening couple of minutes.
If you can switch stance as well, it makes life very difficult for your opponent. It makes it confusing. You sort of, the boxer starts second-guessing herself in this case, with you wondering, where the punch is going to be coming from, how you need to sort of set yourself.
So Sanberg just taking advice from her coach to stand. Aaron looking quite tired already. She's got 3 rounds to go here. Sanberg there. A deep breath, but looks focused, and she looks like she's also focused on the instruction she's receiving.
Sanberg isn't even bothering to sit down.
No, and in contrast, Aaron looks without breath. She's less of a less economical style than her opponent, much more movement. Sanberg re-establishes the centre of the ring behind that stiff jab. Now and again trying to box her way in behind it. She's on the end of those really sharp back left hands. She goes down. It was a trip rather than anything landing. The referee will just wipe the gloves there. It's just to make sure that no grit from the canvas gets onto the gloves and then falls into the opponent's eye later on. So you see the referee wiping the gloves. It's white. It's aggressive from Sanberg. Nice sharp single and double shots from the lady in the red corner.
She's doing well there. She's intercepting Aaron as Aaron looks to throw her punches, and just getting her straighter, faster shots in first.
Just punching as Kerry-Ann punches as well. As soon as she looks to step in, look at that jab there, straight through the centre of the guard. Really hard to defend against that. And excellent timing, speed and sharpness from Sanberg there, and she's at the moment making herself a little bit unboxable. Kerry-Ann Aaron to try and find a few more angles. And she's caught there again, the head snapping back.
There's one thing about boxing with head guards: when a big punch lands and jolts the head back, you can really see it.
Speaking to a few of the elite amateurs yesterday about the benefits and the pros and cons of the head guards, and one of the benefits, of course, is that without a head guard, obviously a much smaller target, you can slip shots with much greater ease than you can with a head guard. And obviously if you get clipped with a head guard on as well, it can spin and distort your vision a little bit, so it can be an awkward shot there. And as you mentioned, John, see the head snapping back, and it did twice there. It just makes it easy for the judges to see which shots are landing cleanly. And Sanberg there really landing 2 or 3 nice shots, and a shake of the head and a despondent look. Kerry-Ann Aaron glances over to her corner. What do you think she can do to get back into this one? Does she need to bob and weave it a bit more, try and find some more angles? Because she's at the moment coming in straight lines, being caught, isn't she?
Yeah, so she's just landing too many clean shots. It's hard to see what she can do to sort of change the momentum here. She's been going forward. I suppose she has to do that. It's box with slightly longer reach, but she's getting picked off on the way in.
Well, Lisa Sanberg there looking cool, calm and in control. It's much like she did body language wise and breathing wise in the first round, at the end of the first round. If she can maintain this sort of pace and control of the action over the next 4 minutes, she could well be booking a place in the final for tomorrow. Kerry-Ann Aaron come in and start behind the jab. Moves the head as she comes into range, but again, just finding herself at the end of a really stiff, sharp jab. And again, the switch hitting from Sanberg is causing her all sorts of problems. Really nice as well to see Sanberg just taking that half a step back as Aaron steps in. Just again, just give herself a little bit of room to work, keep things at mid to long range. She doesn't smother her own work, and that's one of the signs that we have gone up a notch in terms of experience, in terms of quality.
See that in the footwork as well. She lands her shots and then just takes a little step off to the side, doesn't get caught back in the turn.
Of course, that step off is the easiest in terms of balance and footwork, and in the amateurs you see they're going straight backwards. You see her jabbing, stepping to the left. And Aaron just trying to feint there to draw the lead, but actually the lead lands. A really sharp jab from Sanberg there. Credit to Aaron, she's not stopped walking forwards and hasn't stopped throwing. She's been on the end of some really clean shots.
Sounds add that little bit more variety, like she can land a straight shot clean, whereas Aaron steps forward, bring a hook round the army boxer's guard.
A difficult afternoon's work for Kerry-Ann Aaron. As you say, the switch hitting make it very, very hard for her to get into any sort of rhythm and time her opponent, because the shots are just coming from a variety of angles. Sanberg there again, just looking composed, focused, bangs those gloves together, ready for the fourth and final round. This is round one on your screens there. We are into the fourth and final 2 minutes of this semi-final in the Class A 48 kilo competition between Lisa Sanberg from Perkele in Stockholm, Kerry-Ann Aaron, the Army boxing team. And Aaron knows she's got to really step up her work rate, but Sanberg's meeting it.
Aaron's probably doing the right thing here. When you're trailing behind, you've got to go a little bit crazy. You've got to just throw yourself forward, try and change the dynamic of the bout.
She's never looked particularly hurt at any point, Kerry-Ann Aaron, but you can tell there's some power and some spite in those shots. It must make it difficult to keep stepping in, keep coming forwards when you are on the back of such a stiff jab. Nice combination from Sanberg, now just seeing her really open up. Variety, those shots to head, then body. You see that one dig in again, that left hand as she just switches to southpaw seamlessly again. Kerry-Ann Aaron, a bit of blood from the nose for her now. She's looking tired, but continues to stay in the pocket, stay in front of her opponent, keep walking forward. Sanberg there landing almost at will now. She's really looking in cruise control, but she's not easing off the gas.
Those body shots looked effective. Really brought Aaron's hands down. She looks tired now, feeling a bit more.
Oh, goodness me, a left hand lands there, and Aaron's got a bloody nose and a mouse under the right eye. Taking some heavy shots there. Sanberg just aggressive look on her face, but it's more focused than all-out aggression from the Stockholm boxer. And well, that was a really competent display. She touches gloves with Aaron's corner, and Aaron just says, well, not much more I could have done there. You see the shake of the head, and I think an acknowledgement of the levels in class that were apparent in front of us. Now, if the result goes the way that we suspect, and the lady reaching the final tomorrow could be a real force to be reckoned with.
Just did look a class act. She's a gifted technical boxer.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation please for both boxers in ring A. Thank you. Results of the final ring female class A. Finalists for 2015 and under 48 kilograms are over unanimous points decision. Ines in ring corner. Your appreciation also please.
So Elisa Sanberg there, progressing to tomorrow's finals, and well, you wouldn't bet against her putting in extremely strong performance tomorrow afternoon. So congratulations to her, commiserations to Kerry-Ann Aaron. And we'll move swiftly on to bout number 6. And John mentioned it yesterday, but the organisation of the competition has been extremely good, to put it mildly, to have this many boxers lined up and ready to go. Almost a production line, but I think that doesn't quite do it justice. It's an extremely well-run tournament.
Exactly, it's a huge job. You know, you look at these 4 rings running simultaneously. All the boxers are managing to be at the right place at the right time. And they kept it going pretty seamlessly. It's just remarkable. You've got about 400 boxers entered yesterday. There are only really a few organisers for this tournament. Keeping them all, keeping it all running smoothly is a remarkable achievement.
It does make you wonder then how there are so many delays in professional boxing, because I mean, you are at sort of a lot of the major competitions, and there are often a lot of really sort of backed up contests. I mean, we was going to the XL for Fury and Chisora in back at Christmas, seeing the main contest was over, and then at about 1:45 in the morning, Georgie Keane comes out to box. They'd obviously asked him, said, do you want to still box? He was due to come on at 8 o'clock because of the number of scheduled bouts. I think a number of them went 12 rounds, more than they were perhaps expecting. And he ended up coming out boxing at 1:45 in the morning. Most problems here.
It's a tough life when you're trying. You've got to box a 4-rounder at small hours of the night when everyone's gone home after the main event.
It's about 1:30 here, but thankfully for both these girls, not in the morning. Bout number 6, another A-class category, moving up a little bit in weight now, 60 kilos. Joanne Lamb from Carrot Macross and Kelly Harrington from Tipperary.
Both top-level Irish boxers. They've done well in the Irish Championships. Joanne Lamb was at the Women's World Championships 2014.
Leading to the right, just backing Lamb up into the corner. Lamb just landed a jab as Harrington was on the way out, caught her more off balance than anything, and well, it was the shot that took her over, but the referee has ruled that a slip, whatever you want to call it. No standing 8 count administered. It was a nice jab that took her out. You see Harrington just switching to southpaw momentarily. Has that lead left hook, and now she rocks Lamb back onto the ropes. Back and forth opening minute between these two.
Harrington swinging these wild shots over Lamb's guard, but they're catching her. Maybe it's because they're coming from this slightly unusual angle. They're just getting over the top of her defence and landing.
Stylistically, she's completely changed now. She's gone back to orthodox now, squared up, hands by her sides. Sort of adjustment that you make at the top level, just switching around, changing his style, keeping your opponent guessing. And again, that overhand right, just clubbing to the side of the head of Joanne Lamb. Nice there, Harrington just feinted with the right hand. The left took through the guard. And again there, nice work from Harrington in the blue corner. The end of the first round comes to a close.
Harrington almost rushed Lamb, kind of caught her off guard in the first round.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if that shot from Lamb was indeed what knocked Harrington down. She was on the way out of the pocket, but it did seem that it was the shot that tumbled her over rather than a slip. Certainly wasn't hurt in any way, but whether she should have got the standing 8 count, given that a couple of standing 8 counts that we've seen administered in bouts a couple before this, whether that will prove to be crucial if we go to the scorecards. So round number 2, Joanne Lamb from Carrick across in the red corner, Kelly Harrington, Tipperary in the blue.
Good long right there, Lamb. She really needs more of that. Needs to stop Harrington from rushing in and getting in close. Sticking a jab out a bit more, getting behind that, getting away from these punches in close.
That was better work from Harrington. Lamb walks her into the corner, throws a flurry to the inside, most of those landing on the elbows. Now Harrington again switches southpaw, leads with that right hand. Gone up a notch in terms of volume of punches in this second round, first minute. It's aggressive with overhand rights and a left hook from Kelly Harrington. Oh, lead right there from her as well.
Landed that lead hook clean.
Nice body work from Lamb. That was a nice combination from Harrington. That lead right hook and the left behind it. She's boxing southpaw now for a minute or so. Of course, the old conundrum of boxing someone who is southpaw, although she is switch hitting, just not much southpaw sparring around and very hard to prepare for, whereas if you're a southpaw, you've got the instant advantage, and probably 90% of the boxers that you train with will be orthodox, so it's what you're used to.
That's what makes a southpaw awkward. They lead with their right hand. It's unusual. It makes everything the sort of opposite way around when you're used to dealing with an orthodox boxer who is their left hand in front. Even holding pads on the youth community, they grabbed the pads and held some for some of the younger guys and girls there, and there was 2 southpaws in there. My brain was wired so much to hold for orthodox, it was difficult. And you can imagine being in the ring, having those punches coming at you from those kind of angles, and you say the reverse of what your brain's telling you to do in terms of slipping, bobbing and weaving. So we had a switch hit, as Harrington's been doing. It's caused Joanne a little bit of problem, but she's still in there and it is competitive.
That's good, Joe. That's for it.
Some of the eye-catching work coming from Harrington. Nice work from Lamb on the inside there. Counter left, but it was blocked
steps,
the
don't
carrot
rush it,
across
don't rush it.
boxer.
Baby steps, go down. That's better, that's better. More testing, Joy, more testing.
Nice movement from Harrington, patiently waiting, throwing that overhand right. Just see the hands drop. That's a sign that she's confident and comfortable with the pace in there as well.
I think so. Her confidence has risen. Her timing sort of clicked into place. Lamb's getting drawn into coming forward and attacking, chasing the bout, but getting caught when she steps in. Harrington's seems to be the stronger, landing punches with more effect.
I feel that Harrington's boxing the type of fight that she wants to box.
Yeah, so that looks to me.
Now walking forward again, those rights and lefts just out of range, and that's a lovely counter left hook from Kelly Harrington, just rolled under the hook and through one of her own, and the second one lands there from the orthodox, the southpaw position. Oh, and a third there, and those are really eye-catching for the judges. Head snapping right the way back. Although Joanne Lamb's legs seem to be fine, you can just see that the accumulation of those over the next couple of minutes could really do some damage. Oh, great round from Kelly Harrington.
She started to turn on the style a bit more, finished with a smile as well.
I suppose all the hard work is worth it when you go in and you get rounds like that under your belt that go so well for you. The timing works and the shots that you're throwing are landing with consistency, and all the hours and hours of training, the attention to detail all comes together, and seeing the fruits of clearly some hard work from Kelly Harrington. And Joanne Lamb, who's been a game competitor, certainly no amateur in there, she's just been unable to solve a rather complex conundrum that's come from a number of angles. And Harrington knows probably that she's within a couple of minutes of a final place. So the final round of the 60 kilo category, Joanne Lamb in the red corner, Kelly Harrington in the blue. Been an interesting contest, and one of these boxers will be in tomorrow's final. Joanne Lamb, they're still struggling to find a range, just missing with those jabs, and then Harrington lands a combination of hers. Harrington's footwork's been excellent. She's not the rangier of the two, she's not the taller of the two. She's been able to make a high percentage of her shots count over the last 3.5 rounds.
Backhand first, backhand first.
Yeah, Lam was looking to use her jab, which the right weapon to select, but just wasn't managing to catch Harrington with it. And even when she charged in, Harrington managed to force her back out, back onto the back foot again.
Come on, pressure, pressure.
Just Harrington's ability to counter-punch on the back foot, shuffling back away from the oncoming shots, and then manages to sort of set her feet, throw one back, and lands with frequency. Nice 1-2 again there from her.
Right hook there.
The right hand over the jab's been an effective counter shot for Harrington.
You always get this feeling when one boxer is in the ascendancy that they somehow have more time than their opponent. They just make it look a little bit easier, like they can wait just a touch longer before slinging in their punches.
Absolutely, and I suppose it's exacerbated by the fact that if you feel or you know you're behind in a contest, you're having to chase it. And when you're having to chase something, you're rushing, and therefore you do give the impression that you are sort of running out of time, and there is a sense of urgency about your work, not in a good way, and that was the sort of pattern that developed between these two as the contest progressed. So we will go to the scorecards, but I don't think we're in for any major surprises here. Some really interesting styles we've seen already this afternoon. So a big win for Kelly Harrington from Tipperary, and she'll be in the final, making a nuisance of herself, I expect, tomorrow. We'll move on just a few moments' time to bout number 7. Again, a female A-class category, 64 kilos. 4 2-minute rounds. And see the lady in red just entering the ring on the left of your screen, ring 1. He's a real talent. My father, Joakim Berkholt from Holvikens in Sweden, joined us in the studio yesterday. The young lady, Patricia Berkholt, in the red corner, is his daughter. And certainly one of the top-ranked Swedish amateurs. And they've got high hopes for her this weekend. And her opponent in the blue corner, Alana Murphy, second representative in ring 8, the Army boxing team girls.
Alana Murphy won a medal at the Commonwealth Games 2014 for Northern Ireland.
So we're in for a treat here.
Murphy's a sort of strong, strong type of fighter. Was at that point in the Commonwealth, Northern Ireland was sort of sweeping their way through into the semi-finals. They had a real role as a team.
I believe Alana Murphy, a number of years ago, was the first female boxer to box against Katie Taylor in the Irish National Stadium. That was something like 2001, 2 or 3. Not to hedge my bets too much.
It was a while ago.
It was a while ago is the point that is more important. But a seasoned amateur, if ever there was, and I think that's the kind of thing tells you she's been at the top of the amateur ranks for a long time now.
Katie Taylor looms over every lightweight Irish boxer.
Yeah, certainly no shame in being second to her.
Yeah, if there's anyone in amateur boxing who you could dare to say was unbeatable, Katie Taylor looks that way.
Certainly not leagues below her, the two ladies in front of you. Bout number 7 hit the Haringey Box Cup semi-finals. Patricia Berkholt from Holvikens in Sweden, Alana Murphy, the Army boxing team, in the blue corner. Berkholt just trying to find her range. Left hook from Berkholt. Judo throw there.
No extra points for judo throw.
No Ogoshi deductions. It's the only one I know, really.
Girls light better on her feet, looks a little bit more mobile than Murphy. Is Burk wearing trainers rather than boxing boots?
That's very interesting. Do you know, the last time I saw that was how he fought Swer at Upton Park, and it was raining that day. So he chose to go with trainers because he felt he'd have a bit more purchase on the ring canvas, but there's certainly no rain in here, so that's an interesting choice. Would you be an advocate of that?
Well, yeah, because you think, you know, having the ankle support of a boxing boot is pretty handy. So Burk looks not particularly bothered by her footwear.
Maybe she finds them comfortable. I mean, I suppose individual preference. There's no particular ruling against it. So
I always thought you wanted sort of a thin-soled boot and shoe so you can sort of kind of, you know, grip the canvas when you're sitting down and throw punches.
Slight recess there while the head guard of Trisha Burkle is adjusted. You see Joachim, her coach, in the corner. They get straight back to work, and well, Lara Murphy wasted no time in walking her opponent down into the corner. Strong finish from her, and an interesting opening round. So second round of 4, Lana Murphy, Trisha Burkle in the red corner. And Murphy starting really, really fast, wasting no time in meeting Burkle in the middle.
Murphy looks the heavier handed, so as Burkle, you wouldn't really want to stand there in these exchanges, but you know, use her greater mobility to stay mobile, to keep hitting without getting hit in return.
Murphy there boxing her way in behind the jab. Burkle using the full width of this ring. I think informed correctly by Ron Bodie in the London AVA yesterday, said that ring A is the biggest of the 4 rings in the Great Hall. Of course, that benefits the boxers who like to move, like to box at long range, and to the detriment of some of the shorter fighters who want to try and box on the inside and want to cut off the ring. So interesting to see how it plays out. You see at the moment Burkle using the full width of the ring, side to side, back sort of glancing the ropes on occasion. Lana Murphy really keen, as you can see, to pin her down, and she just manages to, for a brief moment there. Better work from Murphy.
He's clinching into Qatari, Burkle as well. Getting caught up, pushed down. She tires, she gets less mobile, and I think catch up to her a bit more.
And Murphy's just sort of kept her out of her comfort zone, really, isn't she? She's sort of kept pressing the action, kept pressing the pace, not really given her much in the way of a breather. And quite allowed Burkle to settle into a comfortable rhythm. See her trainers passing on a bit of advice in the corner there, and really Murphy's done some good work. It's been crude work at times, but it's been effective.
That's kind of what you've got to do when your opponent's got the edge on you in terms of skill factor. Then you need to start roughing them up a little bit, you know, drag them into more of a fight than a boxing contest.
at the halfway point there, and Alana Murphy has worked hard over the opening 4 minutes, and you have to maintain that. Keep Patricia Burkle under some pressure. Can Burkle find her rhythm, and Murphy straight back to work. She does take a little slip there. It's nice sportsmanship to see Burkle helping her to her feet.
Well, sportsmanship after landing a shot as she's on the ground. It sort of makes up for it, I suppose.
Of course, the ruling, hitting after a boxer has gone down to the knees or a glove has touched the canvas, isn't allowed, and it's something that actually Anthony Joshua in the pro ranks has been criticised for 2 or 3 occasions, hitting whilst the opponent has gone down, sort of Kevin Johnson and 2 or 3 opponents before. Do boxers sometimes get caught in the heat of a moment when a stoppage is imminent, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. You know, especially professional boxing, it's a brutal business. The sort of referee's got to be sharp to get in the way. It's sort of, you know, I haven't seen anything that's been, you know, nothing was. Those instances weren't too blatant, as in he just got caught up with his attacks and carried on going until the guy really was on the floor. You do, you know, in professional boxing, you do want to see that hint of nastiness. Well, within the ropes, that is.
Absolutely. I suppose it takes a brave referee to jump in the middle of those exchanges.
I think the referee in Joshua's first pro fight nearly got clipped by one of his punches. Since then, maybe they're steering clear of him.
The referees will have head guards before long. Here, second round, the third round rather, between Murphy and Burkle. Murphy still keeping the pressure on her opponent. Murphy again mirroring her footwork, cutting off the ring. Burkle at the end of the third round.
Looked like Murphy got on a good body shot just before the end of that round. Again, taking effect as the bout progresses.
It's been a strong performance from the lady in the blue corner. It's a very, very high quality, very seasoned opposition. Joaquin Burkle had high hopes for his daughter, the boxer that he is in primary charge of. It's certainly going to be a close one if we go to the judges' scorecards. Talking about London 2012 putting boxing on the map domestically for a casual fan, but the Commonwealth Games did it no disservice in Glasgow either.
It was a great event up in Scotland. It was just like a mini Olympics again. Boxing was good for the home nations boxers as well. So
there's a lot of talk about whether the Glasgow Games would be able to live up to the pressure and the bar set by London 2012, but certainly exceeded all expectations, and boxing in particular was a terrific spectacle over in the SSE Hydro. A number of British medalists.
The trouble with the Commonwealth Games, especially at the early stages of boxing, there are a lot of boxers from smaller countries, not really boxing nations, who really found themselves outclassed by some of the British and Northern Irish opponents.
There's a nice counter shot from Burkle. Murphy maintaining this relentless pace. Burkle coming in, nice jab, and then a right hand to the body. Here Alana Murphy's corner calling her to keep the momentum going, keep the volume up, and she's heeding the advice. Murphy Murphy making Burk miss with a hook in the right hand. Oh my goodness, and Burkhart's gone down. It was a push or a trip straight through the ropes there. He almost looked a bit lifeless for a moment. That was very strange.
Sort of listed over a bit too easily there.
Well, the two boxers there trading toe-to-toe right to the end. Because incidentally, the ruling, if you do get knocked down and out of the ring, it's 20 seconds to get back in and back on your feet rather than the standard 10 if you're knocked down inside the rope. So that was the case with Burk, just for future reference. So the end of the contest over. How did you see that one over the 4 rounds?
I think Murphy sort of dragged it into her kind of, made it a fight, dragged it into her kind of contest. Might have edged that one, but you could tell it was close. You could tell that, especially in the last round, because they both went for it. They both knew it was, the victory was up for grabs.
So who has booked their place in the final? Good display from both boxers. Alana Murphy winning a split decision, I think representative of certainly the closeness that we saw over those 4 rounds, and different stylistically, but Murphy perhaps outworking her opponent and boxed their way into the finals of the Haringey Box Cup tomorrow afternoon. Congratulations to her. But again, representative of not just the fact that there are a diverse range of international clubs visiting this tournament, but the quality that they bring over as well, John.
There's these in Scandinavian countries, they seem like good class technical boxers, and you really know what they do in terms of well, if it makes sense in terms of sort of the skill aspect, but then you get a slightly more brawling type can undo that. It's interesting. I think in some of these countries, they're almost young boxers. They almost have like an exam where they have to do sort of their judged on sort of footwork and those kind of elements. When they're young, rather than going straight into bouts. Over in England, you can start having competitive bouts when you're pretty young. When you're 11, I think you might be a little bit older over there. So in some of these countries, they focus more on sort of teaching them those technical skills. This is home turf for Orange Lungu, Haringey boxer.
So the A class category, 4 2-minute rounds, 64 kilos. Orient's Lungu and Megan Reid, and it is, we've just established, a rematch from 2 weeks ago, the All-Women and Girls Tournament over in Grove Park. Lungu there was the victor on points. A little bit of kinesio tape on the left leg of Lungu. Not sure whether that's a calf injury, ankle injury, but interesting to see if that plays a part as this one progresses. But she was the victor a couple of weeks ago, and that surely, John, will have given her confidence going into this one.
Absolutely, yeah. When you know you've got the beating of someone that's, well, not half the battle but it will play on the mind of your opponent. You really always want to be going in off a victory, but on the other hand, at least if they boxed before, they'll both know each other, they know what they've got in store for them.
Of course, they always say you learn more from a defeat than from a victory, so Megan Reid learned more about the last contest than Lungu, and only the next 7 or 8 minutes will tell there. So Reid in the centre of the ring, she's boxing positively at the moment. Lungu up, landing a few shots to the body. Nice left hook from Lungu though, to the head lands, and a right hand lead. It's a nice combination from her, and it just slips out of the way.
That was excellent. Jab to the head, hooks to the body, move out again before she gets caught.
Lungu, I was speaking to her actually a couple of weeks ago at the girls tournament, and she said she really admires the work of boxers Solomachenko, Roy Jones Jr., Pernell Whitaker. And she says she's really trying to master the art of defence, hitting and not getting hit. You just see there just the movement, jab, moving the head out of the way, slipping shots. There we go, just a lovely bobbing and weaving from it.
Lungu's quite natural in there, moving easily, more relaxed. Really, a little bit tighter, so a little bit slower.
And it is similar to what we saw a couple of weeks ago. It's durable from Megan Reid, but a lot of the quality coming from Orient's Lungu. A really nice variety of shots she displayed early on, and she settled straight back into the rhythm that she left off 14 days ago in Grove Park, and we're going to see the same pattern emerge in the next 3 rounds.
Lungu's got Brian John, one of the Haringey coaches, in her corner. Also one of was one of the people organising this event. So he's doing about 1 million things at the same time.
He's been a busy man, hasn't he? Friday morning, had to weigh in 400 boxers. And seeing the queue, it was like Glastonbury out there, and he was having to check everyone in, fill out the paperwork for each individual boxer, check the scales, and yeah, that's some task, but they've done an extremely good job. Not only that, as you say, cornering a couple of the boxers here as well.
He's been known to corner bouts, officiate at some, jump in a referee. So the weigh-in was like Glastonbury, you say?
Oh, just in terms of the queue, John, really.
Didn't realise weigh-ins were so good.
I don't mean that the Foo Fighters cancelled. There was no mention of James Blunt. Although that would make a nice stage at the top, wouldn't it?
It is the one thing, maybe the only thing.
Does he play the organ?
Probably. Is there anything he can't do?
Right, back to boxing. The Lungu now moving around the outside of the ring. To the left-hand side, popping that jab out. Megan Reid making this early 30 seconds competitive. Remember the last thing, Megan Reid just smothering her work a little bit over in Grove Park. She's just boxing at range a little bit more, just bangs the gloves together. Lungu there just leaping in with that left hand. Now nice work, just rolling, popping those short hooks on the inside as well. Very impressive variety from it.
Reid almost drops her right hand just before she throws it, making it a bit too slow. She's got to fill those body shots in. And Lungu should be able to see those punches coming.
Lungu, I believe, John, if you help me out with my stats, I think she was the winner from last year's tournament.
Yes.
Are you just saying yes?
Yes. But probably.
Read an article, and I think she's the winner from either last year or the year before, so certainly we'll be looking to add a trophy to her cabinet, as it were. And at the moment, she's boxing very well indeed. It's tenacious from Megan Reid, it's durable from the Army boxing team fighter. She just takes her seat on her stool in the blue corner. It's Lungu again, looking nice and calm under the instruction of Brian John. There she is, just taking on some water.
Reid did do better in the second round than the first, starting the second brightly. Which is a bit disheartening, even though Lungu's had the full run of things, really.
So third round of 4. Megan Reid in the blue corner, Orange Lungu in the red. Megan Reid catches Lungu on the way in with a nice jab, and then a right hand. Better from Reid. No signs so far that the taping on the left ankle, which wasn't apparent 2 weeks ago, is troubling Lungu. Patient from Megan Reid, perhaps as this bout has worn on. She's quite leaping in as much, waiting for Lungu to commit.
It's working better for Reid.
He's just finding a timing with that right hand. She misses it there. Orange Lungu just slightly losing away in this third round. Still boxing, still there. Megan Reid had far more success than first round in this contest, and certainly she did 2 weeks ago. Showing good adjustments, the Army boxing team competitor.
Lungu's throwing fewer punches, and Reid's being able to walk through them, get inside.
Whatever the result, Megan Reid certainly take confidence from this, because she was well beaten in the first contest, and this is certainly a stronger performance from her. She's staying in the pocket, bobbing and weaving, caught by a couple of shots there, but landed some nice work to the body there. Reid goes back to her corner, just shakes the right glove there. I wonder if she's just picked up a slight tweak to the hands. You notice that as well?
Yeah, she was just shaking it right there, and she had landed a clear hard right as well. You know, the caught Lungu flush, but then walking back to her corner, she was sort of shaking out her right hand.
It'll be interesting to see whether she pulls that right hand in the fourth round, whether she tries to stick behind the jab and the left hook. So for those of you that have joined us, we will be live on London Live this evening from 5 until 6 PM. With a recap of today's events and some of the action from the semi-finals. Of course, any that you do miss while we are on air, you will be able to tune in right here on londonlive.co.uk, catch any action on all 4 of the rings that are in service today. And tomorrow, the finals will be live at 1 PM all the way through till 8. Please get in touch with us, let us know any thoughts you've got at London Live on Twitter, hashtag Haringey Box Cup. We're here in the third round between Orange Lungu and Megan Reid, the fourth round rather. A nice Nice right hand from Lungu. Slipping ahead to the right hand side as she threw that.
She started catching Reed and watch out and getting back to what she did so well in the first round.
Again, another sign of quality, just making the adjustments round to round. That hit a slightly sticky patch in the third round. Reed had a bit more success, and Lungu now just, as you say, fitting back into the rhythm that we saw in the first couple of minutes at the beginning of the second round as well. And there we go, lovely head movement, just evading the right hook from Megan Reed. Some nice sort of unseen work from Lungu. She bobs and weaves tight on the inside, just popping short hooks to the ribs, and all those short, sharp shots that you don't see can take a lot out of you over the course of a bout.
Swung in a decent uppercut as well.
Sort of leaps in with that left hook, with that left jab as well, Lungu. Well, terrific contest, and whatever way the result, Megan Reed can certainly hold her head high there. She put in a far stronger performance than she was able to when these two met a couple of weeks ago. Orient Lungu, if she has snuck the decision, will be far, far closer than it was in Grove Park, but we'll go to the scorecards nonetheless. Who's your pick for that one, John?
I think overall, Lungu probably looked the better, and especially, you know, in the last round landed a few rights on the button just before the end. But what do I know?
Well, you know enough. I will hold it against you if your prediction's wrong, obviously.
You look pretty alarmed when he said a split decision.
No, I think that was absolutely spot on. It was, as we said, far closer than when they met a couple of weeks ago. Great performance from Megan Reed. And Orient Lungu relied on the good work she did in the opening 2.5, 3 minutes. It was a rough patch, and Megan Reed really found her form in the middle rounds, end of round 2, beginning of all of round 3. And then Lungu just able to do enough in that final round, found her rhythm, found her timing again, I think, to sneak the decision. So a worthy winner. But Megan Reed has shown us that you do learn a little bit more from a loss than a victory. A good performance from her. But Orient Lungu makes her way through to the final of the 64 kilo category tomorrow afternoon in the women's A class. voice you hear there of Dan O'Sullivan, the Great Hall ring announcer, going around introducing every single bout of the day and calling all of the results. And just yesterday, he's got his pedometer on. It's on 35,000 steps in the last day and a half. So, man, hasn't stopped moving, doing a great job indeed. This bout in front of us, another female A-class category. Stacey Copeland from Bradbury and Stockport in the red corner. Christina Ines from Grimstad in Norway in the blue corner. So another international competitor.
Copeland is an elite boxer, won a silver medal at the European Championships, trains with the GB squad. Problem for her is really that she is a 69 kilo boxer, a welterweight, and that is not an Olympic weight category. The Olympic weight category is a middleweight, and just as a natural welterweight, it can't really to make a step up to middleweight, so she's caught out there, but has represented Britain at the most recent Women's World Championships.
I think really that is why it is so important that they do seriously consider adding a number of extra weight divisions in the women's category at the Olympic Games.
It's hard though, because to include women's boxing at London 2012, which of course had to happen, a number of men's entries were reduced, and that's why we've seen a reshuffle in the men's weight divisions. So really what you want for boxing is more places available for boxing at, well, for the next Olympics, that's set in stone, but for 2022 and then more women's divisions.
Some 18 days of competition at London 2012. By the time Anthony Joshua boxed in the final bout of the competition in the super heavyweight final, the 272nd bout, so gives you an idea of just the sort of task that they had in terms of organisation, in terms of numbers of competitors. So maybe we will see it expand. And the first round goes between Copeland and Ines.
Why Copeland's nickname is SpongeBob, I do not know.
Any guesses?
Well, he doesn't like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Good point, yeah. Patrick the Starfish?
It's probably not, in a sport where nicknames are, the Executioner or the Dark Destroyer, it's not going to instill terror in your opponent.
Not like ghastly murder tattoos, anyway.
No.
So second of 4 rounds. And the bell goes and the boxers meet in the centre of the ring. Ines, nice tight high guard. Just feeding out that jab. Copeland tries to come over the top with a 1-2. Ines tentative with that jab. Copeland quick to pull the trigger with that counter right hand. Just inching her way back, trying to bring Ines onto some shots. Just feinting with the feet there. Push her opposite competitor back. Really nice composure from Copeland, taking her time.
Just knows what she's doing in there, Copeland. Patient, heavier hand as well.
Copeland, this is perhaps a product of the fact that she is training with some really high-level opposition up in the IS in Sheffield. Just a real measure of composure about her work. She looks for the opening. Nice counter right hand again over that jab of Ines's. See now, just making Ines a little bit tentative with the left hand as she throws it, just quite committing and then moving out of range quickly. And she does throw it, and a nice right hand on the bell just sends Ines onto the ropes. And the Norwegian competitor looks exhausted in the corner after the second round.
Just looks a bit unsettled there. Copeland was just having the last word in those exchanges. You know, when they were trading up close, it was Copeland who'd finish with the big shot at the end, just to leave that impression with the judges.
And they all say trying to be first and last in every exchange. Christina Ines there, trying to get her breath back, and nice calm corner work. And typically Norwegian there, very calm demeanour in the corner, and that's just what you need when you're under a little bit of heavy fire, isn't it?
I'm not sure I'd like having a towel flapped around in my face.
Do you prefer a hand fan, John? Quite high, you're quite a high maintenance boxer.
Yeah, I would insist upon a hand fan. A nice cooling breeze, but without anything getting in my chi.
Green tea and a hand fan for John Denon.
Could do the hand fan now, actually.
So third round, Stacey Copeland and Christina Ines. Copeland patient, waiting. Not a great deal of head movement from her. She's comfortable with the distance and range, knows where she can hit and not be hit from. Get a nice combination, working behind that jab. Snaps the jab into the body. She's made Ines tentative with her shots, and I think the power has been felt early on.
She doesn't waste much, Copeland. When she throws a shot, she puts something into everyone, so the jabs are landing firmly.
You say economical style from Copeland. She's put Ines under sustained pressure, pushes her back onto the ropes, lands a nice short uppercut on the inside. The referee having a word with her. And Ines is, at the moment, John, looks to be struggling to cope with the power and the measured aggression that she's got in front of her from Stacey Copeland.
Copeland's really grinding forward, turning up the pressure another notch.
And we'll see in the next minute or so just how durable Ines is as she receives a standing 8 count there, and I think rightly so.
It's a good combination. Fast hooks to the body and quickly you get into the head. A deep breath from Copeland, ready to go again.
Good finish to that round from Stacey Copeland. She's in cruise control because she's putting a lot into this contest, but looks in control of her actions and in control of her competitor. That standing 8 count will do her a lot of favours going into the fourth and final round. So the fourth round begins. Again, Ines tentative as that right hand over the top lands for the umpteenth time for Christina Moore. Stacey Copeland, rather.
Ines leaning in with her head there.
Nice covering up from Copeland as she stepped into range. Copeland just trying to feint, draw the lead from Ines.
You see why Ines is hesitant to punch, because she's just been countering these heavy punches. Drilling back.
There's in plain evidence yet again, the second standing 8 count. There's not a lot of protest from Ines there, so perhaps a worthwhile breather. The referee has waved her off, in fact, and well, she doesn't look very happy. She also didn't put up the sort of resistance that you'd expect, and I think the referees can see a lot more than us, and perhaps body language from where he was, he felt that there was no point continuing with that contest.
Yeah, I think he felt that she was under pressure, shipping punches. Really, all that was going to happen in the time that was left was she would have taken a little bit more stick that she probably didn't need to have. So a merciful decision maybe, but not the wrong one.
Stacey Copeland progresses very nicely into the final. No problems at all for her. It'll be interesting to see who meets her in the ring tomorrow afternoon. We'll just wait for the final announcement. Looking ahead then to the first youth bout of the afternoon, 49 kilo category. Back to the boys, and it's Connor Butler from Kirby, Zachary Davis from Hall Green. 3 3-minute rounds there coming up just a couple of minutes time. And referee waves Dan O'Sullivan over. A few more miles on the old pedometer, and he will announce Stacey Copeland as this year's finalist, the Haringey Box Cup in the women's A-class 69 kilo category.
Do you think with professional boxing, where it's more geared for knockouts, you would, you know, referees, professional referees do let things go a bit further. Amateur boxing, you don't really need to. Decision just confirmed there. I think in amateur boxing, if someone's being outclassed and taking something of a beating, then it's fair enough for the referee to step in, even if there hasn't been that sort of conclusive knockdown punch.
So the wide shot there of the Great Hall here in Alexandra Palace, host venue for the annual Haringey Box Cup, the 8th year now we're into. And the crowd's looking as strong as ever. It will only grow as the weekend progresses and as more and more of the finalists are decided. Of interest, John, what was the first year that you first came down to this competition?
2010 or 2011 was the first time I was here. Maybe it's 2011. So much has happened since though. Put years on my forehead in the interim.
And how has it sort of changed just visually looking at it there? Does it look much different to when it first started?
Well, it's getting bigger and bigger. It's great to see these sort of, you know, little things around the fringes, like these stalls that are popping up, and you know, a punch-out machine, and William Hill getting involved. Having 4 rings shows it's bigger than ever. There's a large number of people here, but because this hall is so big, you can see plenty of wide open space. The great thing about it is people can drift from ring to ring to see who they want to see. You also get to see boxers, you know, warming up and hitting the pads and skipping all around the sides. So it does seem to be getting bigger all the time.
Well, as we mentioned, now moving on to the first boys youth bout of the afternoon in Ring A. 49 kilo category. And there you see in the red corner Connor Butler on your screen from Kirby, and his opponent there in blue, Zachary Davis from Hall Green. Scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds.
Speaking of past Haringey Box Cups, I was actually here for the one where Chris Eubank Jr. had his final amateur contests. And at the time, I didn't realise he was going on. He would go on to win a sort of a diluted world title a few years later. In fact, back then I didn't think he was that good. I'll revise my opinion subsequently.
How do you feel he's progressed as a professional? Because he sort of made a few waves against particularly names of any note in his first 10 or 11 contests. Really put in a pretty solid performance against Billy Joe Saunders, who boxed levels above him before that. I think he sort of announced himself more on the world scene. It was a European sort of level in that competition. Where do you see him fitting in now?
Like you say, sort of European level. You know, a few more bouts time, a few more fights time, a fringe sort of world title challenger. But I think he came out of that defeat to Billy Joe Saunders with a lot of credit. He showed that he can really fight. You know, he's I thought he was more just a sort of name, doing all the things his famous father had done. But actually, he showed in the second half of his fight with Billy Joe Saunders that he could really grind it out, come forward, and very tough. He sparred with Carl Froch as well.
Showed a few of the hereditary genes of his dad in terms of fighting and toughness, as well as, like you say, just being a box of flashy tricks and important tools that were sort of brought out of him in that contest. It'll be interesting to see how he develops, of course, winning that, as you say, WBA sort of interim title from Dmitry Chudinov early this year. He had to make a defence of it. He's made a defence of it.
He hasn't yet. Thought a rematch with Billy Joe Saunders might be on the cards, but that hasn't materialised just yet. And he still talks about fighting anything with him.
Well, I think that's some way off now. But as you mentioned, it's still another indication that you never quite know who you're watching at these competitions in the early stages of their careers. Certainly be one or two, perhaps more stars of the future. So really bear that in mind as you watch all of the lads. In front of us, Connor Butler, Zachary Davis. Davis in the southpaw stance. Butler boxing orthodox, just watching those front feet. That was a nice lead left hand from Davis. Cheered by his corner. Oh, and lead right hand there in response from Butler. Some competent performers.
Tipped and balance there.
He was indeed. The referee just having a quick word with Davis about pushing. A nice technical display between these two early on.
Davis from Hall Green, the pub in Birmingham that's already produced quite a few stars. It's Frank Gavin's gym. Tom Cheney, Gavin's amateur coach. Was behind him with all his, well, everything he achieved in the amateur game. First Briton to win a world gold medal. And Tom Cheney was in Frankie's corner in his recent world title, defeat to Cal Burk.
Frankie Gavin just found himself a little bit overmatched against Kel Brook, and rightly it was sort of stopped at the midway point, really. And Brook showing really no signs of that horrific attack he suffered back in the last year after beating Sean Porter. And, nice opening round between these two. Really good crisp boxing, good clash of styles. Good skills on display from these two young men. Setting the standard early. Of course, it's the upper end of the youth class, the A class division. You can see why.
Tom Cheney there in the blue corner. So he's come from a few weeks ago, 18,000 people at the O2. Back to corner one of his boxers in the youth division at the Haringey Box Cup.
Wow. Just shows you the great depth and variety of the work that some of these coaches have to do, taking kids right from the grassroots all the way up to the top level, and having to be a competent coach and be able to deliver the right level of information to the right level of boxer that they've got in their corner, because I imagine the instructions that he'd be giving to someone of Frankie Gavin's level would be completely different to the type of instructions he'd be giving to one of these. Principally, I suppose the same, but really a skill in itself.
It's also interesting to note that quite often when boxers and top boxers turn professional, they link up with a new trainer, you know, often for the sort of star amateurs, it's an experienced professional trainer. That doesn't necessarily always work, and if Tom Chaney sort of came back to him after a few years with other coaches, and maybe someone who knows you very well. That's so important, that relationship between a coach and his boxer. Maybe someone who's known you for most of your sort of boxing life can be the best trainer for you, even if they're not experienced as a coach in the professional side of things or the world level.
Jab from Davis. Lovely combination from Davis. Just knew that the referee perhaps got in his way. Look, Harrison just moved off to the right hand side and got caught. Butler just muscled him onto the ropes right in front of us at the commentary desk. Butler led with a right hand, fell short and caught a counter left from Davis for his troubles.
Great speed and skill from Butler.
Nice work to the body from Butler. A couple of hooks to the ribs and then trying to push the uppercut through the middle. You see Davis winding up looking for that left-hand counter over the jab. It's a nice lead right there. Some nice body work in this round from Conor Butler, but some of the better shots to the head have come from Davis. Just depends what the judges are looking for. The timing from Davis has been just a little bit sharper. And Butler reaching in with some of those shots, a little bit out of range. Again, it's nice right to the body. He's not able to land as many upstairs, he is downstairs. So an interesting contest developing. Lunged in with a lead left uppercut there, missed and was caught on the counter, and then Davis lands another on the bell, goes back to his corner with a bit of a smile. Good work from the man in blue. How did you see that one, John?
It's quite hard to separate them, like good work from both actually. Butler made things much more uncomfortable for him in the second round there. A bit more aggressive. I thought those body shots were quite impressive. But perhaps because the body shots are a little harder to spot, you tend to think headshots hold more sway with the judges. Of course, body shots are what you need for slowing down a faster opponent, tiring him, draining him.
There was a deep intake of breath there from Zachary Davis. And he is perhaps the slightly quicker of the two. Whether bodywork was put in the bank by Conor Butler will slow him down. We'll find out perhaps in this round, perhaps in the next round. Davis back in that southpaw stance, right hand lead, just throws out a lead right hook, misses that twice. Butler leaps in, better right hand timing from him there. Oh, that's nice again, finds the timing of the right Butler. Good start from the man in red. Again, the referee, for the first time today, has had to warn for pushing. southpaw jab is so difficult to get past if you are facing a taller opponent, because it's so close to you. You see Butler trying to sort of pour it away before he leaps in with a right of his own. Pad it down, create some space for him to throw that right, so he keeps hovering his out there. It's a really interesting clash of styles. He does land the right that time, and that's good work, and this is a much stronger round for the man in red.
Skipped out of the corner there, nearly pinned down.
See Butler leading with that right several occasions, using the jab more as a protector for his opponent's jab. Pour it down, create some space, and then land that lead right hand. Of course, the right hand is more effective against the southpaw. And Davis, meanwhile, looking for the opportunity to counter the right hand. So, real fencing match, this one. It's developed nicely over the last couple of rounds.
Butler's looking relaxed. He's holding his lead hand low, which is sort of frowned upon when it comes to textbook boxing, because it can leave you open. But if you've got fast reflexes, you can turn like he has. He's bringing it up from low down, which shows catching his opponent. He's quite happy as well to lead with his rear hand.
Well, that was a nice lead from Davis, and Butler responds instantly. Got a really, really high quality bout this. So the first of the boys' youth bouts in the ring, and goodness me, Davis wasn't far away from coming straight down on our monitor here, but he's back in the ring, and the bell for the final round goes. Those 3 3-minute rounds. Of course, those are longer rounds than we've been used to. 4 2-minute rounds, 3 2-minute rounds with some of the ladies' bouts, and these fewer rounds but longer rounds. So a hotly contested one. I'm sure whichever way it's been given, it will be. It will have been a close one. Very nice to see the two lads smiling and showing each other respect. So round comes Dan O'Sullivan for the announcement of this one. So by and large, John, the decisions have been pretty much spot on. I think the split decision there does both boxers justice. Really, really nice contest, went back and forth. Points Davis looked to be ahead, points Butler looked to be ahead, and Davis in the end, winner of hotly contested split decision, and he makes his way through to the final. But it was a really nice one.
Yeah, when it's close, it's can't really argue with it. When you get, especially if it's a split decision, it can go either way. Davis probably got off to the better start in the first round, and that so often is key.
Well, wasted no time in getting the next two boxers in the ring. And they are. Nathan Brown in the red corner from Hooks. It's another youth 49 kilo category. He's a tall lad though, Nathan Brown. And his opponent, Karim Agius from Dagenham. Gym owned and run by today's ring announcer Dan O'Sullivan. So an interesting one, this. Three-minute rounds again.
Dagenham, Agnes's club, does such great work for its community and its area, but it's also, you know, an ambitious club. It really wants to get, you know, champions and winners. It's got high hopes for Agnes. He's one of their sort of rising stars. I'm hoping that brings some silverware back to the club.
Well, it's amazing to think that Nathan Brown is boxing at 49 kilos. He looks to be around 6 foot, maybe a little bit shorter, but very, very tall lad indeed. And in contrast, Karim Agius, more like what you'd expect a 49 kilo boxer to look like. It's amazing sometimes, isn't it, the frame of some of them, and they've just got light bones or something, but almost looks a couple of weight divisions above. So the final instructions delivered to both the boxers. 3 rounds separates one of them from a place in the final. Karim Agius, in the blue corner from Daggers Boxing Gym. Nathan Brown from Hooks in the red corner. Both of them standing there, jabs touching. And a nice counter right hand from Agius to start.
Both holding their lead lefts out, both trying to sort of feel out the opponent and also stop him from getting in towards him.
Patient start from both men. And Brown essentially looking for that jab. Pushing Agius's head down, locking him up. They back onto the ropes. Nice jab to the body from Brown. It's got a distinct reach advantage over his opponent. Can he make him count? A nice right hand counter, but Agius won't let him off.
You're not supposed to lean down on your opponent, but so often until the boxer does it to tire him out. And if you're putting down on his head like that, your opponent can't throw punches and catch you. You see Vladimir Klitschko, the heavyweight champion of the world, do that all the time when someone tries to close in on them.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely a lot with David Hay.
feeling that process at the start. Getting more stuck into the actual fighting. Charges into curve up right over the top, catches Brown. Again, the challenge for the Dagenham boxer in the blue corner is getting past the opponent's longer arms, longer reach. For Brown in the red corner, boxing for hooks. Key for him is to make full use of that. So it's to jab, step away, step back, step out. Keep the shorter man on the end of his punches to get drawn into a fight or exchanging up close on the inside. Ducks clear, shifts his head away from those jabs, but can't capitalise on that. Swings wide and misses. It's right to the jaw when he gets in close. Brown, for the most part, he's patient.
Straight, Nathan! Straight!
Slings his uppercut and his shots to get himself off the ropes. Gets himself square on. Starting showboating a little bit, but he's got the hand speed to get away with that. Judges don't particularly like showboating, but if you're landing punches. Maybe a switch for a moment there. Sometimes switcher stances can be so effective if it is frustrating your opponent, but there's been a sign of your own frustration, saying that you're not having the success you wanted. And scoops it right into the body, the hook comes over, catches out his headshots again. Good shot, stepping in, throwing a cut with his backhand, not even setting up with the jab, managing to land it too. Swings and wide punches, he's looking confident, he's taking control. Right hook, stops carrying his tracks. Dagenham boxer in blue just has to pedal away from Brown. Rossy, fluid display from Nathan Brown in the second round. It's the third and final round in this youth Class A 49-kilo bout, light flyweight. Nathan Brown from Hooks is in the red corner. Karamagis from Dagenham in the blue. This is lunging in now, getting it, but catching Brown his harder rights. Brown is in his rhythm. He's in his flow. He's found a rhythm. String in long punches and just slide back, not get caught on the toe. Across the lead hook, just turn Angus away, turn him away from him. So easy then, but his size, 49 kilos of lightweight, he must put in so much work just to be on the weight. That hard work is paying off. Hard right and left. Just darts away from a shot in his neck. Left hook, it's more of a slap, wouldn't have counted, but backhand and right, threw it straight, landed in the knuckle part of the glove. Those are the kind of scoring punches the judges are looking for. Punches to the head, to the body, front of the body, that is what counts, that's what the judges are looking for. Just sort of asserting his final dominance, his control. As you heard, marks the final few seconds of the contest. The bell rings to end it. Nathan Brown looks like a prospect to watch. Surely have to move up in weight sooner or later as he fills out that frame. Just see the height disparity there. Karamagis is having to battle against that the whole way through. It's a tough 3 rounds to deal with when you've got long jabs flying in at range that you've got to try and fight your way through. mildly concerned. Lender, when it's announced a split decision. Probably the rightful winner there. It's kind of performance you want in a tournament. You got a box in the final the following day. Stayed mobile, didn't take too much punishment in return. And that style, hitting at range, not getting involved in the tear-up is so useful for tournament boxing when you've got to compete day after day, picking up, well, potentially picking up injuries as the bout goes, as the days go on. Step through the ropes for the 12th bout in Ring A today at the Haringey Box Cup in Alexandra Palace. 8th edition of this tournament has become a real fixture in British amateur boxing calendar. It's the last major event of the season in the UK. Final chance for boxers from all over the country to win a trophy and of course test themselves against international opposition as well. Yeah, we've got another youth Class A competition. George Vernon from Carter's is in the red corner. Ryan Conway, Kings Heath in the blue corner. Category 56 kilos, bantamweight. It's a very competitive division in this country. In recent years, had tremendous success at bantamweight, none more so than Luke Campbell won the Olympic gold medal at 56 kilos a couple of years ago. He came through, great, really intense domestic competition.
Stop! Stop!
So often good boxers at 56. Luke Campbell, who's going up against the likes of Ian Weaver, Kamal Yafai, now professionals. Now, as we build towards the next Olympic Games, Kez Ashford occupies the number one spot at bantamweight in this country. He's challenged by the likes of Commonwealth champion Sean McGoldrick. All these young boxers coming through at 56. Whether George Vernon or Ryan Conway get themselves noticed remains to be seen. Lunges in with his jab there. Catches Conway with a good right hand exchange. Both brawling, a little bit more than boxing, I would say. Trying to work on those clinches, hitting it with the body, but it's just swinging past with the arms, not much effect on that. Conway in the blue, he's dropping his hands there. He's been sort of leaning back clear sometimes, but if Vernon rumbles in, he can catch him. Coaches issue their final instructions in near the corner. He's only got a minute between rounds, but even less than that when the boxer's got to get, once the bell goes, the boxer's got to get back to his corner. He's got to sit down, catch his breath. Really, you've got to give them that 10 seconds before they can start being receptive to what the coach is saying. The coach, therefore, he does have the chance to give them tactical advice, tell him how to change things in the next round. The coach will have to just break that down, make his point simply and clearly, because in the heat of a bout, the boxer isn't going to remember too many detailed instructions. Going to make it simple and clear. So there's a real art to being the man in the corner. Sort of blundering forward, he's attacking but with his hands low. He's picking out shots on that blightingly high chin. The blue was the man edging forward, starting to push Vernon into the back foot, taking the try at the centre of the ring. Again, that'll look good to the judges who are watching the bout. They'll look at the man in the centre and the way this contest is going, think Conway has control. It's a jab there though. Vernon isn't as accurate, but gets his jab in there, but too often that's been missing, and then he's been missing its target, and then he's been open. Jab from Vernon there though. For the most part, this round, he's been keeping his gloves up, keeping his guard tight. Whereas Vernon's defence is a little bit looser, he's going a little bit further down, and you're seeing him shipping the straight shots. Taller boxer in there. Seems slightly crouched forward stance, maybe not quite tall, as they say, maybe not making full use of his range. Even though he's doing well, could do with tightening up slightly, being a bit crisper in his work. Getting pulled into those clinches when he sort of straining against each other in the clinch, in a hold. No one's really getting the upper hand, and no one's really bossing the other in that. But Conway from Kings Heath, his advantage are going to be out in the clear space of the ring. And his punches from range. Vernon, though, could well be slipping behind here. Probably doing the right thing, getting stuck in. Screws up his knee there. Good shot, difficult one to land. Fades back, lets Vernon miss there, and then comes in with his counters. You're not allowed to hit your opponent on the back of the head. So equally as Vernon getting stuck ticking off there for spinning, for turning away. Never want to turn your back. Something referees will crack down on for your own safety as well. Good 1-2, just crashing in off the head guard. Conway maybe was jerky in the way he moves, not the smoothest, but it's awkward, difficult for Vernon to hit. Conway lines up, clear straight right. It's good work there. Conway stepping back as Vernon came towards him. Again, judgment of distance. So crucial. Box is brought into the centre of the ring, just to wait for the judge's final decision. Heath's Ryan Conway, it's a unanimous decision. So move on to the 13th bout in Ring A today. 31 in total, so that's a long day of boxing. Factor in those 3 other rings going on at the same time. There's an awful lot of competitive action to see here. Coming up, we have the second youth Class A bantamweight semi-final. Jamie Lee from Rumbles Boxing Club in the red corner, and in the blue corner Tyrone Winter, one of the boxers from Islington in this tournament, the Islington Amateur Boxing Club, probably one of the busiest in the country. Islington probably has the most competitive, boxers on its books, the most carded potentially. Just shows that boxing in London is thriving. James Lee from Rumbles comes out, fainting to his lead. A bit cautious but focused. He wants to reveal too much early on, give away too many openings. Good double left hook from Winter. Not straightforward combination to throw, ball to land, but he managed it. And that's his fast hand to go, but Winter's defence is organised there. Blocks them with his gloves. And he steps in attacking, letting hooks go. But it was Winter who finished the exchange. Thompson is right. Both headhunting really. Neither have started attacking the body yet. And he set up well his left hook. Good straight right first. Sort of stamped his foot there with a feint, just trying to trick Winter into a mismove. Winter didn't fall for it. Winter easily clear from a body shot and flips back in. And a brace of his own punches. No Winter was pressing there. Leading well off the ropes. Lean back into them. Leaning clear. And caught Winter when he was not attacking. Response Winter was pressing in. Cluster of blows. Not much. Close first round, technical stuff, not much to separate them. The scoring system in amateur boxing has changed over the last couple of years. In the last Olympics, and in recent history, it was a computer point scoring system where the judges were essentially logging the blows. That all changed in 2013 and it became a 10 points master system. That's where the judges score around 10-9 or 10-8 to the winning boxer. So much more like professional boxing in that sense. That allows a little bit more style to be appreciated maybe. But a close one like this is hard to judge, and it could well just come down to whoever the judges reckon has landed the most leather.
That's it. Keep it working on that.
This jab forces the lead back there.
Double that jab now.
That's the man holding the centre of the ring. Perhaps a sign of control, but he is moving well around the outside. He's giving as good as he got in that exchange in the neutral corner. Slowly stalking his man. Not great urgency, more caution instead of aggression. But again, even though they're well matched and know that if he makes a mistake, James Lee from Rumbles will be able to capitalise on it. With a hard right hook there, pressing him into the corner. Good double jab from Winter, set up his right, and now getting after James Lee with more aggression. James Lee has just been holding that lead left out, not landing it, but holding that out has stopped Winter from getting in towards him. So, more a defensive move. And when Winter gets tossing in close, he does try to let his hands go, but doesn't manage to really get much on his opponent. close bout. Can well come down to the last round. Third and final rounds coming up in just a minute's time. They work them hard at Islington, so you'd expect Tyrone Winter to be able to finish strong in the last. He may need to as well. Stockton coming in there with the jab and fought his way off the ropes. Winter's right repelled that particular attack from the Rumbles man. Well, Rumbles youth, to be more correct. Nice is dangerous with his back to the ropes. As soon as he touches those ropes and knows it's time to let his own fists fly, and that has thwarted Winter's attempts to take the most of those chances. He hit the right there, landed it, and cycled away clear. And he just waits, brings the left of the cross now. Just that might be seen more of a slam. So you can mentally land your punches with the knuckle part of the glove, but your slap sometimes can just stop the opponent in his tracks and take him away. He sort of sat back into the bottom rope, sway clear, got himself caught. Again, banged in a flush right, and was bring it back out up in the air just to. He was holding his hand up to remind everyone that he'd landed that shot.
Speed up, James, 10 seconds left! Good shot! Good boy, James, keep working now! Work now, James!
Very well fought. Well, held the centre of the ring for the most part that last round. It could actually have been Rumble's James Lee who landed the more shots. He might have nicked it in the end, but we'll see how the judges have it momentarily. split decision there for James Lee from Rumbles. Islington's Chlorine Winter isn't happy, but it was a close fight. Hard to argue that one.
So just past the half-hour mark. 3 here at Great Hall in Alexandra Palace, and we are well into the business end of the semi-finals of the Haringey Box Cup. Of course, the live show on London Live begins at 5 PM this evening. Right until that point, you can follow all the action right here on londonlive.co.uk. Next up, bout number 14 in Ring A. It's a youth A-class category bout, boxed at 56 kilos. Frankie Cleary in the red corner from Olympic Galway Boxing Club. Harris Najib from Fight for Peace in the blue. So this bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. Frankie Cleary in the red corner, Harris Najib in the blue. Instantly, just see the size difference there. Cleary, the bigger of the two men. And the referee already administering a standing 8 count. A nice shot landed from Cleary early. Just wobble Najib back onto his heels. Not entirely sure it was worthy of a standing 8 count, but as I say, the referee's in there feeling the shots much closer up than we are. So count was administered and they box on. It's a good start for Frankie Cleary. Najib firmly on the back foot, just trying to box at range, keep his man away from him, but he's already felt the power of Cleary. High gloves, crouch stance as he walks into range. Just springs into action, just misses with a left uppercut there. Najib trying to keep on to the end of that jab. There's real spike being thrown by Cleary. Just here, Najib's corner, screaming at him to get off the ropes a moment or two ago. I just feel that as soon as he does, Cleary pins him back and can unload. He's really putting a lot into those shots. Whether he'll tire as the bout goes on, it'll be interesting to see, because he's putting everything into these shots at the moment. No feeler shots, everything's thrown with spite and power. Najib in the corner, just wiping his face there. Jab must have caught him on the nose. Najib doesn't seem to have the power to stop Cleary coming forwards. Cleary lands another left hook as he marauds forward again. Najib swings and misses with a lead left hook. Cleary waiting for his opportunity, tucking up high behind that guard, throws a straight right hand. Najib get on the inside and start teeing off. He's continually walking down his man. He's got him where he wants him now. Momentarily just pins him, but Najib does well. Spins off the ropes, moves to his right-hand side. And all the while, the bout is contested in the centre of the ring. Najib is having a little bit of success. He's boxing a lot. Punches coming off the gloves of Cleary. As soon as Cleary pins him onto the ropes, he's able to unload, and that's where his best work is done. And as the round comes to an end, that's what we saw in the corner there. Frankie Cleary just sits down after an aggressive opening round where standing 8 count was administered within the first 15 seconds for Haris Najib. And Najib has got some task to keep this man off of him, keep him at range for the next couple of rounds. And bright start for the man on your screen there, Frankie Cleary. John, Haris Najib boxing out of Fight for Peace Boxing Club.
Yeah, Fight for Peace, it's a boxing club, a competitive boxing club, but it's also a charity, a really interesting one at that. It was founded actually quite some years ago in Brazil, and what it does is actually, well, it does what so many clubs do, but it's got a formalised process for offering boxing and martial arts, martial arts training like kickboxing as well, to young people at risk of getting involved in crime and all sorts of problems. And it's sort of, boxing is the carrot that draws them in, but they also have a program for helping young people get qualifications, whether it's in education or help get them into employment. It began in the sort of favelas of Rio de Janeiro, but has now been set up in East London. It was set up a few years before the Olympics over here, and it really does hugely impressive work. It's really set quite a template that other clubs are starting to learn from and use their expertise, and it's almost what all boxing clubs just do naturally, organically, as in coaches tend to know that they're a mentor, and they tend to know that with boxing they can give young people some discipline, some life lessons. But what they do at Fight for Peace is really formalise it, and they have all the young people involved from all sorts of troubled backgrounds. They then they join the club, they go on and become sort of youth leaders within it. So it's actually driven by the boxers, by the members of the charity itself.
I guess just another example of the hundreds of fascinating stories that underpin so many of the organisations and clubs that we see, and where you see a name, often there is a story behind it, and a story that has changed the lives of a lot of young people, most of whom we see in the ring this weekend. Meanwhile, Haris Najib has had a little bit more success in this round. He was under the cosh a little bit in the opening round, although Cleary lands a stiff right hand there. It just seems the edge of powers with Frankie Cleary, it's at the edge in terms of aggression. Najib was unable to keep him off, and all the while he kept the bout in the centre of the ring. Seems to be having a little bit more success. Once he is backed up, that's when he starts to have problems. So he's doing well here, just to push Frankie Cleary there, but as you see just Cleary leaping forwards and push his man back. That's where he wants him. But you wonder whether Cleary expended a lot of energy in those opening 3 minutes, whether he would have punched himself out, so to speak, or just left himself a little bit less in the tank than he would have liked going into the final round. And nice counter there from Najib after eating a jab.
It is harder for Fight for Peace in the sense that it's a new club. It's sort of been bringing up its boxers right from people who are just boxing to help themselves in their lives, bring them up from this sort of novice level to more serious competition. And in your more established clubs that aren't newer, you already have the sort of elite talents and the leading boxers that the young boxers, the novices, the new guys can look up to and imitate. When you're really building that competitive side up from the grassroots up, you don't have that.
I suppose, hard to create that structure from scratch as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Haris Najib setting the example, the fight for peace. He's got his work cut out at the moment. Cleary's a formidable opponent over the first 6 minutes. Just one a little bit more in the favour of the man in blue in the last round. How can he finish?
Najib almost ran towards his opponent to start the round.
Well, the pattern of the first round, John, was so very much when Najib was in the centre, he's having a bit more success, but Frankie Cleary intent on walking him down. Once he got him pinned to the ropes, that's when he was able to unload, plant his feet a little bit more. And I think Najib has realised that and actually adapted very well over the last 3 or 4 minutes. Try to keep this one as central as possible. And although a lot of those shots are coming off the gloves, he's throwing more when they are in the centre. Certainly sort of 1 in every 3 is getting through, and he's more active than Cleary. Nice counter right hand from the man in red though there. And a left hook. Shots from Najib's corner. Keep your hands up, you can see why there. Coming another right hook. It's a more successful 30-second spell from Frankie Cleary. Begins to find his feet now. Now Najib caught where he doesn't want to be, on the ropes. Najib's throwing a big flurry there, but missing all of them as Cleary just bobbed and weaved in the pocket.
Start to bring in those harder shots, Cleary.
Of course, as the bout wears on, the feet and heels become more planted. Shots become slower but a little heavier. There's less darting in and out of range and more toe-to-toe trading, which you'd think on balance would suit Frankie Cleary. Lands another right hand there. Najib now pinning Cleary back onto the ropes for the first time in the contest. Really good work from him. And Cleary did expend a little bit too much energy in those first 3 minutes, and now he's struggling as a result. I mentioned a number of occasions this afternoon, John, it is important to start that first round fast and get the points under your belt, but not really at the risk of punching yourself out too early and expending too much energy.
Najib is finishing well.
He's paced himself, certainly the better of the two men, and Najib looking fresh. Not a lot of power in those shots, but they are scoring. For every big swing that Cleary throws, Najib just popping in with 3, 4, 5 shots. Cleary covering up with most of them, but the activity and the flow of the fight, for me, Najib's boxed extremely well in the finish of this one. And there goes the bell for the end, and Cleary raises his hand, but I think it's going to be a close decision there. Najib did extremely well to get himself back into it after a tough opening minute.
This will be a good experience for Fight for Peace boxer. You know, this tournament has given him the chance to have 3 rounds with, you know, an Irish opponent. Probably a different style to what he's used to facing in London. It's just the value of that, you know, competitive experience. That's what these boxers need to develop.
It's a classic case of whether the judges have valued power shots over activity.
We'll wait for the decision as announcer Dan O'Sullivan clocks up more miles on the pedometer.
Follow hit 40,000 steps now, surely.
He has hit 40,000 now, I believe.
He has. Expect to see that doubled. The amount of bouts that he'll have to be covering tomorrow. Another time that will be on air for, certainly. So the boxers patiently wait, and it can't be a fun wait either, especially if you know about it's been close and you're not quite sure. And I don't think either men are convinced, and sitting ringside, John, neither are we, to be perfectly honest.
No, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. There are a few sports that have this moment of tension that once the action's done, you've still got to actually sit around and wait for the result.
Body language there. Frankie Cleary seems to be slightly more convinced of the two. Najib has not really shown many signs that he believes he's won the bout, but we're now going to find out who is into the final of the Haringey Box Cup. Got better from Harris Najib as the fight progressed there, but didn't quite do enough in the end as Frankie Cleary takes the victory on points, and he will progress to tomorrow's final in the 56 kilo category, the youth A-class boys. And no sooner have two boxers left, two more have entered the ring. Again, same category, the youth A, 56 kilos. As I mentioned, there's commentary on Ring 8, but you'll be able to pick your choice of the bouts. If there is anybody you know and you're watching who you'd like to catch up with, click over and have a look at some of the other rings. And 4 on display, and it will continue even when we go live on Channel 117 London Live at 5 o'clock. All bouts will be streamed online. Ring A will go to your television sets at about 20 past 5 for the first bout, so I'm informed. See on the left of your screen, the bottom left, Jacob Crout, Down End Police. And on the top right of your screen with the maroon shorts, Kirby ABC white vest, and blue headguard, Bradley Strand. Again, the slightly tense moment as the boxers wait for their final name calls. The referee will then bring them to the middle of the ring for their instructions, and we'll be underway. So 3 3-minute rounds. In the red corner, Jacob Crout. In the blue, Bradley Strand. Boxers meet in the centre of the ring. Straight to work on the inside.
Jacob Crout from the Down End Police Community Boxing Club up in Bristol. He has a sort of mini box cup of his own, really, for schoolboys and schoolgirls. Bradley Strand's from Kirkby, Liverpool powerhouse.
Double jab from Bradley Strand. You see Strand just moving to his right hand side. Avoid that left hook as it was momentarily all southpaw. Feint from Crout there, just swooped his head in, landed a short left hook to the body. That's better though from Bradley Strand, just responded with a couple of shots to the head of his own.
Strand tucked up well there as Crout was attacking, so a lot of those punches that Crout was throwing were just catching Strand's gloves. And not giving him any problems.
Crout just pulling that head out of range.
It was Matrix style.
It was not something that's traditionally taught in the textbook school of boxing, but it was effective. Made Strand miss. Landed with the right hand there though. It was a nice shot. And lead left hook there, just gets through, doubles it up with a 1-2 combination. And again, the referee administering a standing 8 count. And well, we saw this referee a couple of early standing 8 counts, perhaps could have left them a little bit longer, but Crout did take a couple of nice combinations there, and he gets a breather and will have a point deducted as such. Goes straight back to work now, knows he's got a bit of evening up to do in this round.
That was a clear hard shot, but too many problems. That's a good thing in boxing, you can give someone a standing count, so you can have a look at them to check they're all right.
And arguably 1 or 2 more could be administered in the professional side of the game. Give that referee more time to assess the boxer, and so give the boxer a chance to prove that they've still got a little something left and can continue. Many boxers would sacrifice a point for a 15-20 second breather and a chance to regather themselves and go again. The twofold benefits of bringing a brief halt to it, but work in Bradley Strand's favour there. Good start from Kirby man.
Yeah, the power shots from Strand were the eye-catching ones in that first round. Crout doesn't even need a stool.
It just makes me feel a bit lazy for sitting doing this, really. Should we stand?
After you.
It's counter jab from Bradley Strand. Oh, and just third of those 3 shots, snapped the head back. It was a left jab, right cross, both off the gloves. And the third left jab came in straight through the guard and rocked the head back of Jacob Crout. It's those eye-catching shots, John, that just linger in the minds of the judges when they come to making that end of round decision.
Crout is trying to fire back, steps in, swings his hook at the body and screws in the lead left uppercut. That wide right from Strand.
Crout's certainly still there, certainly right in the contest, just being the odd shot here and there in some of the more heated exchanges that gone in the favour of Bradley Strand and left the impression that he's perhaps found his timing and range the better of the two halfway through the second round. Just there again, you see both men lunging in, but Strand there just popping that right hand off the back of the jab, and two of them land. And the third there, it's just a shot that he's landed with increasing frequency. Fourth time there in sort of 15-20 seconds that one lands. It's frustrating for Crout as much as anything. He doesn't look to be too bothered by it. Well, that one had a bit of spite. Now Strand really starting to pick up through the gears and open up. Nice right hook to the body as well. Again, Crout straight back on him.
Just as you thought, Crout was suddenly shipping a bit of punishment. Really attacks back. One of those earlier rights is the worst kind of punch to take when the boxer's stepping straight onto it. Really, so there's not only the power of the punch itself, but there's the added momentum of you walking right into it. And those, outside of a vicious body shot, are probably the worst type of punches to be on the receiving end of.
Absolutely. This seems slightly strange as well. Crout now back in the orthodox stance, but that right hand of Strand's landing with real frequency in the space of about 30 seconds, and in that time he switched as he has now to southpaw. It seems a strange thing to do. If the right hand is landing, surely he's got to stay orthodox and try and move your head. If you land southpaw, the likelihood of that right landing is surely increased. So
that's the thing, when you switch southpaw, so with the right foot in front, that can leave you open. Your opponent's right hand can fly straight down the middle. It's a shot you really need to be moving away from if you're in a southpaw stance.
it wasn't the shot that Jacob Crout was able to steer clear of on many occasions at all through the second round. And Bradley Strand will be some way clear at this point, you think, with the standing 8 count and dominance he's just shown in the last couple of minutes. A really good start to this from the Kirby man in blue. Jacob Crout has got to put in a shift in this last round, although, as you said, he continues to stand. He doesn't look particularly hurt at any stage, but he did ship some punishment, especially in the last round. So tees up nicely the final 3 minutes of the competition. There is Jacob Crout. Looking fairly relaxed given the shots he's been on the end of.
Left hook from Crout there. Driving himself onto the front foot. Again, Strand. That's right hand towel.
That's great from Strand. Just lands that combination and then just gets really in close, puts the gloves up and just smothers on the offense that Jacob Crout would try and mount there. And he has taken a combination there, and the referee administers the second standing 8 of the contest. And really, you think that the only way back for Jacob Crout now would be via stoppage, and it doesn't look particularly likely at this stage of the contest.
I think that I give the referees, the judges, because of these standing counts, are seeing Strand as the dominant boxer and tend to give him these rounds 10-8.
Again, Crout southpaw. Now switches back. As he was switching, he got caught. As we say, that's just the with squaring your feet up. As you come square, you offer a bigger target area as you step forward.
Strand has just been locking his guard up tight. It's hard for Crout to prize that apart. And once he's been trying, he's left himself open.
A little bit of wrestling there. Jacob Crout showing that he's certainly still got his strength and legs underneath it. He picked Andy Strand right up off the floor. And now it's just showing frustrations, Jacob Crout. Near the corner of Bradley Strand saying, don't let yourself go down to his level, just keep boxing. Jacob Crout just trying with the mind games, trying to get Bradley Strand frustrated and make him lunge in, leave himself open. But Strand looks a little bit too pro for that. Mind games, a nice right hand, bang on the button. And this is the third standing 8 count for Jacob Crout, who says he's okay. The referee just giving him time. And he steps forward, gloves up. The referee brings Strand back from the neutral corner and box on for the remainder of the final round. Another jab and a right hand lands. And Strand really in cruise control now, and he's not going to waste any more energy. He knows he's through to that final. No point taking any more risks. He just covers up, but he does. And a really nice flurry with his back to the ropes there. It's game over, and well, emphatically. Well, it's a shame really. Bradley Strand really offering the touch of gloves, which Jacob Crout extended his hand to. Was that, do you think, because of some of the needle in that final round?
Yeah, I suppose so. Not much love lost between them. Maybe because things did begin to get rough and messy in the last rounds. But it was a good performance from Strand in the ring. Really brought in those power shots well. Finished it strong, just sort of lining up straight punches.
And we now await fairly foregone conclusion as far as the decisions are concerned. 3 standing 8 counts across 3 rounds, and some dominance in between. So a strong performance from Bradley Strand sees him progress into the Youth A 56 kilo boys final tomorrow afternoon. Move on to bout number 16, and as always the boxers already ringside, ready to go. See sort of crowd dotted around the seating around the rings, and expect to see those a little bit more full as the evening progresses and some of the higher level bouts take place. And tomorrow I think there'll be a lot of bums on seats.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's a long day. People are going to flow in and out. And having 4 rings at the same time is just sort of, it's going to divide everyone's attention across them depending on what's going on. Often it's only a case of when there's a sort of really well-known name that everyone flocks to that ring. Like whenever there's been a Eubank boxing here, and there've been a few as well, Chris Eubank Jr., there's been Seb Eubank.
Seb, yeah.
And everyone, whether they want to see them win or see them lose, all sort of suck towards that particular ring. So there's a good atmosphere when Chris Eubank was fighting, even as an amateur. Even as an amateur, Chris Eubank Jr. vaulted over the top rope like his father. Doesn't look as cool when you got the head guard on, though.
It was long, gangly looking Chowri. Shorter, more compact Jordan McCarthy. Again, boxing out of the southpaw stance.
We've seen quite a few southpaws over the last couple of days.
Do you know we have, and I suppose the common aspersion is that there aren't many around, but I'd say we've seen not as many as orthodoxes, but we've certainly not been short of them. And again, just switch hitting there, changing from southpaw to orthodox.
Well, we've seen more southpaws, in this event than you'd expect. And actually, at the elite level, in amateur boxing, there are a lot of southpaws around. A lot of Olympic medalists in 2012 were southpaws, the likes of Lomachenko, Iglesias, I think, Luke Campbell. So, if you can use it to your advantage, boxing with that right-hand lead can be extremely effective, especially in amateur boxing.
Another thing we have seen as well, a few of, is just switch hitters. Right? It's boxers that are just comfortable throwing from either stance and just showing nice adaptability. If one particular shot's not working, just switching, just pivoting back onto the other foot and trying a few different angles. And it's nice to see at this early stage of boxers' careers trying things. And that was good work from Jordan McCarthy. He's sort of lunged in there, caught Chowri with a couple of nice shots. And again, Chowri from double jab ABC. I just feel like Chowri's not quite using that jab to full effect as McCarthy steps in, sort of letting him get away with lunging and looping in. There's some very wild shots, but he's getting away with it.
So when Chowdhury's getting caught, his form sort of falls apart. He looks a bit clumsy there, starts swinging, slapping punches.
Very long limbed, isn't he?
Yeah.
Again, the referee just talking about slapping punches to the side of the head guard, just making it spin.
When you're long and tall like that, you don't really want to be swinging your arms around the houses. You want to throw nice, clear, straight shots that everyone can see landing, take advantage of that height and reach.
Really, it's footwork from McCarthy that's making him the aggressor and creating him the opportunities to land shots, shuffling in, much quicker feet than Chowdhury. He's unable to keep him at bay with the jab. So an interesting clash of statures, I suppose you'd call it, through round one. McCarthy, for me, just getting the better of the opening couple of minutes.
Chowdhury's club double jab. It's in Lewisham in London. Runs a jab, don't stab initiative, which I assume is a sort of crime prevention program. It's one of these things that clubs like double jab, like Fight for Peace, do for their local community. It really gives young people, well, something to do as much as anything, as well as teaching them discipline, self-control. And sort of, boxing clubs really play a role in getting people who are at risk of sort of slipping into a gang culture, getting them out of that, giving them something positive to identify with.
Oh, nice double left hook to the body from McCarthy. Sorry, Chowdhury there really just looking slightly ungainly when he's caught. Referee just asking him if it was a slip, if he's okay. And again, the head guard's just been dislodged with another break in the action.
It's not great for your composure though, if your head guard's slipping around, getting in your eyes, and you're going to go back to a corner.
Again, it's work from McCarthy, just waiting for Chowri to commit, just making sure he's just out of range, and when Chowri steps in, McCarthy's ready to spring in and meet him. He's doing well to close the gap here, considerably shorter limbs. Again, these shots from Chowri, although they're sort of clubbing the side of the head, they're not really landing for me with the knuckle part of the glove, and they're more slaps in that sense of the word. And so, although they might sound the part, that one again, they're not really what you would discern as landing shots, John.
No, they're sort of winging, flailing shots, and as he's swinging them, he's open for McCarthy to land.
The referee may be having words with the two boxers to that effect.
Exactly. You're not, Chowri shouldn't be throwing the slapping punches, but equally, McCarthy's been getting a little bit rough with him on the blind side of the referee. It looked like some of his right hooks might be straying a little bit low.
Nice counter left, and then he doubles it up, McCarthy.
It's rough stuff, but McCarthy's bullying him.
Again, head guard problems with Conway Chowri. You would think that they would make sure that wasn't a problem before the contest started. Even now, it looks to be a little bit skew-if on his head. It quite looks central.
Exactly, and that can't help with seeing the punches coming in.
Also, if the head guard's not on square, it's not really giving you a balanced protection around each cheek and around the sides of your head. It's really pulled round to the left of his face there. You just see the left eye completely obscured in its vision, and again, this is the third time now. The corner's really got to make a slightly better job of it this time, and whether that's deliberate to kind of give him more of a break than necessary, I don't know, but either way, Jordan McCarthy's been left waiting on the third or fourth occasion here, and he looks fine, nods towards his corner. He's ready to go.
I don't know, maybe it's just one of those things. When you're having a bad day, and one thing starts going wrong, everything starts going wrong.
Yeah, so bad things come in threes, don't they? So McCarthy looking for an opening, just slips the oncoming jab from Chowri. Leads with the right jab of his own. Slightly frustrating encounters to watch, where both men sort of pause on the outside and both lunging at the same time, and one or two shots get off, but then they end up just clinching, and the ref has to separate them, and it doesn't flow quite as nicely as we have seen some of the bouts this afternoon.
Actually, there's some quality boxers in this division. Youth 60 kilos. Morgan Bosley, who's up next, really impressed yesterday. So, whoever wins out of whoever they're going to be facing in the final, whoever wins this, it's going to be tough. You can't really afford to be as sloppy as certainly Chowri has been.
Another, and hopefully the final adjustment made to that head guard of Conway Chowri. Jordan McCarthy, well, he's had plenty of rest throughout this contest. Taking in some deep breaths of air and final instructions. But he's boxed well over those first two rounds, despite the stops and starts. So, into the third and final round. It's better from Chowri, just working behind that jab.
That's what he needs to do, really. Just use the jab.
Could have done with that a little bit earlier, to be honest. Maybe a tad too late for him, but at least he's showing the judges that he's making adjustments. say, very hard for Jordan McCarthy to look good against an opponent like this, because you've got a very long jab to get past, and once you do, you sort of get smothered by his height and limbs, and sort of head pushed down and locked up.
McCarthy's getting frustrated as well, because he's almost running in there, leaning forward with his hands down, slinging. Pretty risky approach, really.
It is, yeah, and he's boxed very well over the last couple of rounds. That jab just spins the head guard around again. And the how many time? Fifth, sixth time. Chowri is sent to the corner, and well, the gloves are coming off. The head guard's come off.
I think maybe the referee had run out of patience. Maybe with too many equipment malfunctions, the referee's called it off.
Is he calling it off, or do we go to the scorecards at this point? That's very interesting indeed. Oh, from what we've just heard, we believe there's maybe disqualification. Head guard, and well, it's tough on Tanweer Chowri, who I suspect was behind in the contest anyway, but given that, it's a real shame, but it was really stopping the flow of the contest, John.
Yeah, and I think it's within the rules. If your equipment is malfunctioning, you can be disqualified, or you know, if you show up without the right equipment, you should be disqualified as well. Not exactly the way anyone wants a bout to end.
I suppose Jordan McCarthy will take the decision any way it comes. It means he books his place in the final if this is the decision that we anticipate it's going to be. Disqualification. And Tanweer Chowri will go empty-handed due to a headguard malfunction and disqualification. Jordan McCarthy progresses to tomorrow's final. Right, John, I'm going to leave you, and we'll be live on the TV with Charlie Webster and Steve Bunce at 5 o'clock. And lots more action still to come, both online and on London Live, Sky Channel 117, to come as of 5 o'clock this afternoon.
So here we have second semi-final in the youth Class A division. This is the 8th edition of the Haringey Box Cup. Morgan Bosley, Far Coston in Northampton, is in the red corner. Luke Blakemore from Kirkmead in Liverpool is in the blue corner. Bosley was very impressive in his quarter-final. Let's see if he can maintain that form into the semi-final. Good already. Just clear high to the head. Pressing Blakemore into the ropes. Left hook from Bosley was almost a little bit too far forward. The knuckle part of the gloves missed, but it would have caught Blakemore with the forearm. Bosley's putting it on him now, punishing shots to the body. First left hook, then the right. Straight cross again, jolts Blakemore's head back. Bosley, is getting into a rhythm early on. Blakemore's having to tuck up on the ropes just to try and resist this charge from the man from Far Cotton, but Bosley's punches have landed. Referee Chaz Coakley is giving Liverpool's Luke Blakemore a standing count. Again, Bosley plants that right hand straight down the middle. He set it up with the left hook, just opening Blakemore's guard up. He's turning the screw. Far Cotton's Bosley in the red. The youth boxers. That's why they're wearing head guards. You see in all the seniors boxing without head guards. A relatively new development in modern amateur boxing. Though days gone by, of course, it all used to be contested without the head guards. They've only been brought off really in the last couple of years. First internationally, now for the seniors. It's a task for senior boxers just to get used to boxing without the head guards. Back to the action, and Bosley is maintaining that pressure. He doubles his right hand. Again, that's really pushed Blakemore onto the back foot. Nice uppercut left hook just to get himself off the ropes from Blakemore. But Bosley has been in control of that first round. It'll be fascinating to see what Blakemore can do to sort of switch the momentum of this contest. His corner man speaking calmly and clearly to him, which is what you want from your trainer. No panic there, at least. Doesn't really want to fight fire with fire here. Bosley's bringing in some harder shots. He just needs to try and settle things down. Keep cleaning his jab out and try and keep away from Bosley's powerful attacks to the body. They've been draining. And there, Bosley's left hook again catches Blakemore to the stomach, just under his elbow. It may not look like much. Those can really bring your energy levels down. They got caught, Bosley with defiant right earlier on. Paused for a little bit too long on the ropes, but edged away, got clear of the far cutting attack. Yeah, Bosley hit the left high, bringing Blakemore's gloves up, and it opened up his body. And Bosley to follow up with a left hook to the stomach. Blakemore wisely tries to tie him up. He was under pressure on the ropes. He tells him not to clinch, but he had little choice there. He needed to stop the onslaught coming at him. Just popped his head back in the nick of time to steer clear from that left hook. Ooh, lines up. Good right, better second round from Kirkby's Blakemore. Jab there, Blakemore. Bosley's uppercut creeps in beneath it, and he hooks the right over to that too. And just leaned in, he brought the right hook over. Morgan Bosley still impressing in that second round, but Blakemore did stabilise. Got toe hold back in the contest. Clacker sounds. Got the seconds to step out of the ring. And the bell sends the two boxers back out for the third and final round. Pace is settled down here. Bosley is in the front foot and all looking dangerous. Piles in big shots, finishing with the right hook to the body. Slips clear with the jab. And Bosley. And they go with the top of Blakemore's jab. Usually the boxers will lead just with the straight left, the jab. Bosley there stepping in with the lead left hook. Sets after Blakemore aggressively. Switching stances as he swings for him. Bosley just stepped under Blakemore's attack there to swing his hook into the body. Almost picking where he wants to place his shots and catching Kirkby man in blue. Right with the lead left. Great straight right hand shot from Blakemore. Landed it well, landed it flush, but it wasn't enough to swing the momentum, and he's under pressure once again. As Burk Bosley presses him into the ropes. That's hurtful body shots. Blakemore's hands came down, prompted a standing count from the referee. Blakemore is frustrated, but it's been a frustrating, probably a painful contest for him. Final seconds now. Morgan Bosley just putting the final exclamation point on his performance. It was a brave showing from Liverpool's, from Kirkby's, Luke Blakemore. Strength and quality shots appeared to come from Morgan Bosley. Referee takes him 17th centre of the ring, the judge's decision. Decision was unanimous. Farcotton's Morgan Bosley. Another star turn from him after an impressive quarter-final victory over Fitzroy Lodge's Callum Miles yesterday. Bosley was clearly one to watch. It'll be interesting. That was a youth category bout. So the transition from youth to senior is always a tricky one. Then you're really stepping up to fight, fighting men. Greater strength, greater power comes in. Bosley, though, potentially looks strong enough to make that transition. It's always heartening to see the successful youth boxers just take that step up to senior elite boxing in their stride. Not everyone does it. We've had a few in recent years. Boxers who have boxed here at the Haringey Box Cup as a youth, such as Muhammad Ali, the British Muhammad Ali, the new Muhammad Ali, who is, as we speak, representing GB at the European Games in Azerbaijan. As a youth, he boxed here in Alexandra Palace in the Haringey Box Cup. Won the Senior Elite English Boxing Championships, Nationals this year, won them well. And all of a sudden, only a couple of years later, he's hunting for possible Olympic qualification down the line. It's always interesting to see who manages to come through to the top of the sport. Now, bout number 18 in Ring A, our final youth Class A competition. Tommy Smith from Hoddesdon in the blue corner. Hoddesdon, strong club. Lots of quality boxers coming out of there. They've got a good squad here. Could be in the running, the club of the tournament. We'll see how all the results have gone by the end of Sunday. failed. Another man from Far Cotton. Northampton is in the red corner. And in Holliston's Tommy Smith. Facing Southport. Man leads with his right hand. Smith has landed that right hand jab. And got the left for Rossy for good measure. You can see with Southport, he's got his right foot in front. Bit unorthodox, a bit unusual. Can get the legs tangled up as we just had there. Fast 1-2 landing for the Holliston man, Tommy Smith. It's a bit ragged there. Throwing the red on his jab, but sort of ended off, slipped away. Balance is so important in the boxing ring. So just focus on the punches being thrown and which are landing, but footwork is so key. Get the timing right, in and out. Small, almost unnoticed steps that can make a difference between the punch just falling short, collecting through. Smith stepped right in, a long jab, caught Faird's chin. Faird's been charging it aggressively from time to time, but getting off balance. Again, that was the foot positioning, and it just took a jab from Tommy Smith to tip him over to the canvas. Just to slip low. Body in there from fail. Elicited something of a wince from Tommy Smith. But shrug that off, plants his cross between Faird's gloves, down the middle. Shot to finish the round on. Start the second round. Tommy Smith might have reached the first. I wouldn't say either boxer really established clear control. A bit scrappy. Shots sailed wide from each. Smith swung in his left there, landed that shot. been leaning his head down as he steps forward, swinging his attacks. Be hard to see where your punches are going, but got a few of them through.
What's your combo? What's your combo? Go on, one, second round. Right left up, come on.
Tommy Smith just worrying. Fails guard with some light 1-2 combinations.
Come on. Come on, Aaron, work. Work. That's it, good, good. There we go. Come on.
Smith opening up more now.
Jump. The jump out.
Final rights from Aaron fail. Swayed him.
Go away.
Coming in again.
Go away, Aaron. Come on. Watch out, one. Pick the head up. One. Look for the jab and man right under. Come on. Watch out, Aaron. That's it, lovely shot. Again, get up, Aaron. Come on.
Again, straight 1-2. Pushing fail towards the ropes.
Hold on, Aaron. Jump, hold on. Bring him
Smith
up.
ducks underneath the attack.
One.
Work getting a bit wild, a bit messy there.
Last round, Aaron.
That's Tommy Smith and Hollison. He's up on his feet first. He can read much into that, I don't know. Turning those jabs away. But Tommy Smith slotted his right through. Again, flickering combination from fail, connecting. It tips him aside. Indeed, right hook. Heads slammed together there. Of course, these are youth boxers. They're wearing head guards, so nothing particularly bad resulted from that. But it's just a kind of collision. Could have produced a nasty cut for seniors. Just without the head guards. Again, get dragged into this punch on the inside, heads rubbing together. There's a habit you need to get out of when you're going to be boxing at senior level, because cuts can really, really affect a boxer over the course of a tournament. Christoph fails guard. Then sort of drifted down as he attacked, but Field didn't capitalise and it's a heavy cross. Sticks in the left and push Smith away. Final 10 seconds. But it locked up in a clinch. The bell rings to end the third and final round.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation, please, for both boxers. And the result of that, 18 in rounds, finalist, Marseille, 60 kilograms, by the unanimous first decision, Thomas Smith,
So, decision is unanimous. Hoddesdon's Tommy Smith. He advances to tomorrow's final. Should be the third consecutive day of action here at Alexandra Palace. Boxers for the 19th contest of the day in Ring A. Step through the ropes. We're now on to the senior experienced boxers. Here we have an elite middleweight contest. Jordan Thompson from Jewellery Quarter in the red corner, in the leopard print trunks. Against Michael Chapman from Woking. Two southpaws here. It's both men leading with their right hand. It's the unusual, unorthodox stance, and probably more unusual for each of them is coming up against a fellow southpaw. fighting experience, what it's like for the orthodox opponents they normally face. You have to adjust to someone who's doing everything the opposite way around. None of someone applies to them. Thompson looks to bring his right hook down to the body. Chapman has shielded himself from that jab. Chapman works away, little right hands in a clinch. Not much on those punches though. More a sign that he's keeping busy as his opponent holds. Thompson found the way through for that body shot once again. Chapman's right, fell short, countering hook, caught him there. Again, Thompson slashes that left hook over the top. Do keep the right up a bit, above the belt line. But referee doesn't know this. I suppose you can get away with it. Again, Thompson pivots around. Back to the clear space in the centre of the ring. Slips in coming left. Thompson is just stringing together the combination as the bell rang to end the first round. Really, Chapman's jab just intercepted that. Chapman stays standing in the blue corner. As Thompson sits and listens to his trainer's instructions. Staying standing like Chapman's doing, perhaps sends more of a message than anything else to his opponent. It's a symbol that he's fit and ready. Doesn't need a breather between the rounds, or at least doesn't need a seat between the rounds. I'd find that intimidating. Doesn't look like Thompson does though. Thompson, that's good quality left cross there. He's up to his attack here in a second. That first round was a feeling out round, as it were. You're getting stuck into the action now. Each landing a shot there. Cancelling each other out. Chapman creeping forward, driving Thompson back. dangerous. But Chapman's just taking the sting out of them with the edge of his glove. Finding a lesson in keeping your hands high. Chapman clipped in with a right hook. Now just caught up in the clinch and the referee passed them. Challenger pops his left there to Thompson's jaw. Thompson shrugs it off though. Again, even in a clinch, throwing punches won't have much effect, but it's a way of demonstrating a sort of willingness to work, not being blamed for initiating the clinches. Like Chapman's picked up a mark under his left eye. Doesn't look like something that's overly worrying. Or a welt or a bruise, not something that's going to obstruct his vision. Chapman very opening impressively there. Thompson swinging back at him. Chapman just edging onto the front foot. And in a close bout, that can be significant. That can make a favourable impression, make it look like he's in control here. And then he sticks in some power behind that left, jabs down to the body. Thompson comes back at him, opening up with hooks, slugging the left across. Short straight hand from Chapman within that exchange. Probably the more damaging shot, the one that caught the eye. Neither man's really figured the other out. Both just sort of launched their attack at the same time, colliding with one another. Final clinch. It's Chapman just sort of swings that left hand, trying to chip away at Thompson. Putting in the final effort. It's the third round, draws to a close. Both just trying to seize that ascendancy and make a breakthrough. Two southpaws. Neither managed to sway the other man from closing in, and that's resulted quite a few clinches and not enough clean punches. Bell, you may have heard, is from another of the four rings. don't know if that distracted Chapman, but Thompson certainly landed a couple of clear shots that jolted his head. And blinking for a moment there. And that's the bell for ring 8, calling a close to this senior elite middleweight contest. Hard to separate the two of them, I thought, so we have a split decision on our hands. Clear winner, however, is Thompson's shorts. An anxious wait for the result. There's that moment of drama that's unique to boxing, really, as the competitive action finishes, and wait for the decision to be announced.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate the fellow boxers and ring scene. Thank you. Result of the winner, 17 ring scene, the London City Boxing Finals. Following Neta's decision, executing events. Appreciation to the ladies and once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation to the fellow boxers.
Shutting everything down until we go live. What now? We're standing there for 10 minutes.
I don't think I'll be able to.
Hey?
I don't think I'll be in anyway.
No, I think Jeff, because he's not coming tomorrow. You're going to be in here live tomorrow.
Boxers for number 20, ring A into ring now, please. Boxers for number 20, ring A into ring. Reynolds into the ring now, please.
Well, very thanks, Charlie. Welcome, everybody. Been a beautiful couple of days. The weather outside's been terrific. The action and the atmosphere in here has been heating up as well. This is the first televised bout of the Haringey Box Cup 2015, but certainly it's not the first of the action. Plenty before this, and there'll be plenty more to come as well. You join us here at the beginning of a senior A-class 75 kilo bout. So Jordan Reynolds, Huddleston in the red corner, Shre in the blue corner for Tonsberg in Norway. John Dennon sitting alongside me from Boxing News. Three-minute rounds. John, terrific action we've seen so far in this competition.
It's been an action-packed day, which is going to happen when you have so many bouts going on in the Great Hill here at Alexandra Palace. And Reynolds started pretty quickly here. Going straight for Swer.
Lead left hook to the body, sticking behind the jab. So Shre from Tonsberg in Norway, and one of a number of international clubs growing the international contingent that's been present in the Haringey Box Cup over the last 5 or 6 years since they first started joining in. The talent's not been bad from them either.
Absolutely, yeah, they do look, you know, a lot of these Scandinavian boxers do look like classy, technical boxers. We'll see a bit more of Swer as this bout progresses. He's the shorter, stockier man.
You expect Jordan Reynolds to try and keep this one at range behind the jab, just moving off to his left-hand side, looking for the opportunity. Throws that lead uppercut, but Swer keeping that tight, high guard. Some lead right hand from Jordan Reynolds. At the moment, it's not being put under too much pressure by the man in blue, but Swer is covering up well as Reynolds comes into attack.
He is, he's tucking up tightly, so even though Reynolds is throwing some fast, hard punches, Swer's guard is tight, so those are just holding his arms, not doing any damage, not really too many problems just yet.
Jordan Reynolds growing up in the town of Luton, won a couple of ABA titles as a junior. Got to the latter stages of the competition as a senior last year, so really one to watch for the future in terms of British talent. And he's caught Swer there with a nice right hand, just come back through the back of the guard, rocked the chin, but Swer stood strong. It's an interesting opening minute or so of this three-minute rounder. Again, Reynolds seems to be enjoying the lead left uppercut.
Sort of angling that shot in and moves off relaxed. judging the distance already, and Swer is just falling short with his attacks when he sort of bursts out that shell-like defence.
It's nice measuring the distance with a jab from Reynolds. Comes in with a couple of hooks to the body off the back of it. Now with his back to the ropes, Shre trying to pin him down. You think as a shorter man, his prerogative would be to try and walk Jordan Reynolds down, get him stationary in the corner onto the ropes and unload with a few shots to the body. But at the moment, all the while it's in the centre of the ring. The momentum is with Jordan Reynolds. He lands a nice couple of shots there, and the referee administers a standing 8 count to Shre. So that will mean a point is deducted in the Norway fighter, and he's just slightly unsteadier legs than he was just a moment ago.
Potentially in danger of being overwhelmed. If he just tries to hold his gloves up like he was at the end, it's almost inviting Jordan Reynolds just to come in on him and look for openings at his own choice. You really need to start throwing some punches back to dissuade him from doing that.
In these amateur contests, we typically see the opening round used as a bit of a feeler. Both boxers trying to work out their range, find the distance. Shre really feel that he's got to start upping the tempo of this and being a little bit more aggressive and try and push Jordan Reynolds back, get him on static heels so he can unload and do some work of his own, because at the moment in the centre of the ring he's struggling with the distance and the timing of Jordan Reynolds.
Yeah, he's just letting Reynolds get onto the front foot, clearly somewhere that Jordan enjoys being, and Reynolds is letting his hands go and looking good while doing it. It's always good to see a middleweight coming through. It's typically a competitive division. I guess there are a lot of men around that weight, 75 kilos.
Just one of the top middleweights, Anthony Fowler, is out at European Games in Baku in Azerbaijan. He'll be boxing this week. I'm sure Jordan Reynolds will be looking to get himself onto that podium squad in the future, based up in the AIS in Sheffield. Tremendous facilities they've got up there, headed up by Paul Walmsley, Rob McCracken, Richie Woodall as well. Do some tremendous work with our British talent who are all on the road to Rio next year. Round number 2, Jordan Reynolds started as the first finish. Nice right hand counter there. Shre came in and again just banging away to the body. Just a slight look of concern starting to creep onto the face of Shre there, and as you said, John, he is perhaps in danger of being overwhelmed.
Absolutely, yeah. Reynolds is almost growing into this bout. It's strange how sometimes a boxer who's in the ascendancy almost seems to get larger as you watch him, and it just seems like Reynolds can catch him from a range where Shre can't reply, or at least falls short when he tries to.
I suppose when everything he tries starts to come off, as it is with Jordan Reynolds at the moment, hard for confidence not to grow, but he does need to just be careful that as he's coming in, keeps that guard high and doesn't take too many unnecessary risks, because he looks to be well in control here, and that's a lovely uppercut off the back of a right hook.
An uppercut like that can be a very powerful shot. It comes in from a different angle, caught Shre unaware, rocked him, just a little bit of blood trickling from his nose.
Shre bravely persisting, standing in front of his man, but just very little head movement in the Norwegian boxer, and as a result he's really been caught at every opportunity. Crashing left hook comes into the body. Shre's really been hurt there, and I think we're moments away from a standing 8 count if the referee sees much more of this. Yes, indeed, the referee makes the right decision. I think they're just giving his man a breather, a chance to recover. Swer looks really unsteady to me, John.
Yeah, he really needs to get on his toes and start getting out of the way. He's just standing there, and if he's not going to push Reynolds onto the back foot, he's just inviting further trouble.
He came out of that standing 8 count swinging, and just perhaps you feel one last hurrah from the man in blue before perhaps this may be called to an early close, as Reynolds just looks for that one big shot. See him just stalking him now. Shre in the corner, no answers to this, and I think really before we saw any more, and it's probably the right decision for the referee.
Yeah, I'd say so. He was almost stood there, one of his gloves had drifted down, almost inviting further punishment, and this is amateur boxing. We don't need to see an amateur athlete laid out on the canvas, so
no, absolutely.
And once you've already been handed 2 standing counts, you are in danger of being stopped in this version of the game. referees aren't too generous with many more than 3 counts.
And I suppose as a learning experience for these amateurs, there's nothing in taking a real hiding at this stage of your career when the decision's only going to go one way. So Amin Shre will live to box another day. John Reynolds emphatically through to tomorrow's final, the middleweight category, senior A class.
One's watch, John Reynolds.
So great work from Jordan Reynolds. He'll go and rest up now, ready for tomorrow's final, and you wouldn't bet against him based on that performance. Of course, you can catch all the action. It's not televised on londonlive.co.uk. Web streams of all 4 of the rings in action. An unusual setup here, John.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. There aren't no other tournaments that will have 4 rings running simultaneously. It's quite remarkable. It's an impressive feat by the organisers. Haringey, it's just a small club. There's only a few people organising this huge event for 400 boxers, bigger than the Olympic Games, and to have it running so seamlessly throughout the course of 3 consecutive days, it's a sight to behold.
Absolutely. Well, terrific action between Jordan Reynolds and Shre just a few moments ago, and now we move on to the other semi-final, the senior A-class 75 kilo category. This one contested in the red corner there on your screen. Rossy from Narva in Stockholm, another international competitor reaching the later stages of the tournament, and there on your screen in the blue corner, Kiev Del Dyer representing Haringey Police and Community Boxing Club, and also got more than one or two big names and two big winners of the competitions, and John, the Olympic Games in 2012 as well.
Absolutely, yep. Neta Adams is technically a Haringey boxer, as well as being obviously the star GB performer or one of the star GB performers of the last Olympic Games. I suppose there's pressure on Del Dyer here, since he is in the Haringey colours at the Haringey Box Cup. He'll be expected to win.
He's moved up in weight the last couple of years. Kev Del Dyer won the 67 kilo category 2013. As the Charlie, Steve and Adam mentioning in the studio, lost out to Adam in the final last year. He's now boxing at 75 kilos. Interesting to see how he deals with the step up in weight.
Using his jab, Dyer, well. His punches flow early on.
Dyer just caught with a right hand over the top.
Put him onto the back foot.
Always difficult coming over and boxing the hometown man, and Rossy to deal with not only the travel but adjusting to a new environment. It's a man who's a seasoned pro in terms of this tournament.
Yeah, Dyer is a Box Cup veteran, finalist last year in a grueling fight with Adam Farrell, as I recall, a grueling contest, I should say.
Speaking of Adam Farrell, he's all about come forward boxing, isn't he? Certainly rough and ready. Kev Del Dyer just taking his time. He's not rushed into any too scrappy exchanges, and obviously we usually see as a trademark of the amateur contest the first round being used as a bit of a feeler. He's caught there as he stepped in, and I just think one or two of these shots might wake Kev Del Dyer up a little bit. Slightly lethargic start, but quite what we would have expected given his pedigree so far, John.
Yeah, you can see he registered that shot, cycled away, and his opponent, Rossy, is dangerous. Dyer maybe in the ascendancy throwing more punches, but when he gets careless and he drops his gloves, suddenly one of these wild swinging hooks from Rossy catches him hard. Oof, powerful right there.
Oh, Del Dyer took it very well indeed, but there was real spike behind that shot. Legs just stiffen a touch there, I think.
That little body shot actually really might have had an effect.
Well, Rossy has come to fight here. His reputations precede him. Kev Del Dyer has been shown very little respect in there by the away boxer at the moment, and this is making for a terrific opening round.
Rossy's really warmed up now.
Corner of Del Dyer just telling him to get busier. That's probably good advice in this situation. Caught there again, the left hook partially on the side of the jaw, partially off the gloves.
Rossy is cantering forward with the wind in his sails, to mix metaphors, and he looks dangerous.
Just catches him with the left hook there on the bell, and Kev Del Dyer certainly didn't have it all his own way there. And we've seen a consummate performance from Rossy in the red corner. He sits down looking composed, measured, and really stamped his mark on this contest nice and early.
Yeah, I thought Dyer did the run of things at the start of the first round, but then Rossy almost got himself warmed up and ready, woke up, and then when he noticed those hurtful shots, he held up and had Kiev backing off. Rossy began increasing his own punch output and really keeping him there on the back foot.
See him in his corner there with corner man Brian John, who's boxers, coaches at Haringey Police and Community Boxing Club, and one of the chief organisers of this event. He also works as a judge, does a bit of refereeing as well. He's probably one of the busiest men here, inside and outside of the ring. What a terrific weekend himself and the team have put on for us here, but his boxer so far has got a little bit of work to do. Kiev Del Dyer, as the bell sounds for start of round number 2, and Ahmed Rossy lands a lovely combination right behind the jab. You see the instruction from John to Kiev Del Dyer. Just get behind that jab, box your way in. It seems that every single shot Kiev Del Dyer throws, Ahmed Rossy is ready to open up with 2s and 3s.
His hands are quite fast. He's not moving his feet that much, but these clusters of hooks are firing in. They have been catching the Haringey man, maybe a little bit too often for his liking. He drives him off again. First the uppercut, then the straight right. Pushing Dyer into the ropes.
Lead right uppercut, followed by the right hook upstairs from Ahmed Rossy, and he's shown not only spirit and fiery attitude towards this second round, shown a nice variety of shots as well.
There's the right hand to the head, then the cleaving left hook to the body.
Just a great deal of menace behind Del Dyer's shots at this stage, John. Just seems to be pouring that jab out rather than really sticking in with any malice. And when you've got a come-forward fighter like Ahmed Rossy, bearing his way towards you, looking to open up with 3s and 4s, one thing you do want is a nice stiff jab. And Del Dyer is the taller man of the two, with a little bit of a longer reach advantage. You would expect him to be behind that jab, and sticking it in the face of Ahmed Rossy, trying to put him off coming in, but at the moment he's just undeterrable.
Yeah, it's Dyer's shots are sort of pattering off Rossy, whereas Rossy's putting weight into everything he's throwing. Hook straying a little bit late.
And is there a possibility here that Rossy's going to punch himself out? Another round to go, and so far the punch output's been far the higher of the two men. Are we going to see him really wilt in this third round? Because if not, Del Dyer's going to have to really pull something special out of the bag here.
I'm not sure. Rossy seems like he's just building momentum. But Dyer, he's tough, he's brave.
Certainly interested to hear the thoughts of Adam Fowler, who shared the ring with Del Dyer. A nice right hand landed there from Del Dyer, just momentarily wobbled the legs of Rossy. He's straight back in front of his man, and the pace of the bout's continued. This is more like it from Del Dyer, just upping the work rate a little bit, trying to push his man back onto the ropes, and better finish from the Haringey man. But again, a round where the majority of it, he was on the end of the better, cleaner work from Ahmed Rossy.
Yeah, right at the end there, Dyer was trying to fight his way back onto the front foot, but it's just where Rossy was meeting him. So a nice trade-off to finish the second round. Shows the intensity as well. You know, this is a prestigious tournament. Winning gold here means a lot to the participants involved, even the international visitors.
Well, I'm sure both would love a place in tomorrow afternoon's final. Remember, we will be live on London Live from 1 p.m. all the way through till 8 with all the action from the finals. Of course, we'll be at Ring A, but all the other action going on in the 4 rings around us will be streamed live on londonlive.co.uk, so you won't miss a thing. Watch any of the bouts throughout the afternoon in tomorrow's finals. But right here, one round stands between either Ahmed Rossy or Kiev Del Dyer in the men's A-class 75 kilo middleweight semi-finals. Del Dyer, you feel, has got some work to do. Boxes his way in behind the jab. Nice work, that's better from him. And Rossy just responds with a touch jab, bangs the right hand in behind it.
Spiteful shots Rossy's bringing in right to the head. Body work to the body, noteworthy too.
Well, Rossy leaving nothing to chance. He hasn't faded so far through this third round. He's looking sharp, and the power and the spike still in the shots. Lots of movement still, and backs Kiev onto the ropes.
They've clipped him with a little left hook there, even as he's moving away.
Just pressed right up against the ropes by our commentary position on Ring A. Del Dyer re-establishes himself in the centre of the ring. Nice couple of hooks to the body, and Rossy now on the back foot for the first time in the contest, and maybe just an early signal that the pace that he set in the first 2 rounds starting to make its presence felt on the legs and the lungs. Still he's there, and still he's throwing.
Dyer's been driving him away, and Rossy doesn't look as effective moving backwards as he has when he's been on the front foot, when he's been offensive. Dyer's finding success here with the shots he's swinging to the head. Good left hook there. That might start to chip away at Rossy's resistance. Dyer just boring in, and again it's Dyer who's now throwing a greater volume of punches, driving Rossy into a corner. Right, just jolted Rossy's head back.
Dick Kev Del Dyer has just upped his work rate quite dramatically in the last 30 seconds. Perhaps a sense of urgency for the hometown boxer. He knows he's got to pull something out of the bag here, because Ahmed Rossy had a really good opening 2 rounds, and now Del Dyer just trying to pull himself, drag himself back into this. And Rossy continues to throw back, standing right in the pocket.
Dyer still letting a few too many shots through, but he's rallying in this 3rd round.
Oh, nice lead left hook from Ahmed Rossy. And he leads with a jab there. You see the heels start to flatten on the floor as the pace of this fight takes its toll on both boxers. Been an enthralling 3-rounder.
Some good left hooks from Dyer just before the end of the 3rd and last round.
Well, not what we were perhaps expecting in terms of the pattern of the fight, but of the bout rather. But Ahmed Rossy certainly given a fantastic account of himself there. And if he has indeed booked his place in the final, he's managed to get his way, box his way past a man of some pedigree.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, as you were saying, Dyer is experienced in this format, experienced in the Haringey Box Cup. He's had less success in the England Boxing National Championships, but in London, very competitive getting through those stages, so he'll mix in good company.
So we'll wait for the results as Dan O'Sullivan, the ring announcer, another member of the Haringey Police and Community Boxing Club, a coach and a member of the Met Police. He's been doing the rounds today, doing all the announcements, and he'll be collating the judges' scorecards. We'll have the announcement and the winner in just a few moments. I think the correct decision.
Once again, ladies and gents, appreciation please for the local officers in the team. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, appreciation please for both boxers and the team. Your
Yeah, and I'm going.
you are watching on londonlive.co.uk, then welcome. The evening's action from semi-finals of 2015 Haringey Box Cup. Still a number of finalists still to be decided this evening. Midway through, competitive bout in the senior men's 81 kilo category between Shre in the red corner and Bryce Goodridge in the blue. Lots and lots of action to look forward to tomorrow. We've got 7 hours of live and exclusive coverage here on London Live. Not just online, but on the TV as well. We'll be boxing all throughout the afternoon. Simultaneous 4 web streams beamed out to your internets and on your TV sets as well. So lots to look forward to. You won't miss a single bit of the action. John, I'm sure you're looking forward to it as much as I am tomorrow as well.
I am, definitely. It's always, you know, even though with the luck of the draw, some of the best bouts you can get in an early stage of competition like this, you know, the finals where you're really getting down to the business of seeing who's going to be the champion, who's going to win the gold medals, they come with that added intensity. They're always good to see.
Just on the wide shot of the arena, and to the bottom left of your screen, the ring with the white mat is the one that we're sitting ringside of. Bryce Goodridge and Shre, 2 men going at it, vying for a place in tomorrow's final.
I don't know if you can tell from this view, but Goodridge is an extremely tall boxer. This is light heavyweight, 81 kilos, but Goodridge was actually middleweight for quite some seasons, so
wow,
that's serious height.
Kind of had a lot of meat on the bones at middleweight, I can't imagine.
Yeah, he still looks fairly stringy as a light heavyweight.
Certainly room to move up again.
Someone that tall, just very hard to box against. Though Shre doing quite well. He himself has come up from middleweight. Again, a surprise. He wasn't the biggest middleweight in the world. Quite tricky and skillful, Shre. He's doing quite well.
And a southpaw as well.
Yeah. Just getting past Goodridge's long levers. Goodridge recently won a surprise silver medal at the GB Elite Three Nations Championships at the end of May. A surprise package there.
I suppose one big performance in a major tournament just put you on the map in the amateur ranks.
It can do. Certainly sent him shooting up the boxing news rankings, but championship victories are the kind of things that they're looking for at when it comes to winning an assessment with GB. And then once you're on the assessment, it's not just a case of winning the spar, so to speak, or looking good in sparring. They assess you on a whole range of factors, especially your style, how coachable you are, how well you take instruction, all sorts of different factors, as well as your character in a way, your sort of perseverance, demeanour. Have you got the grit required?
When you're keeping an eye on the ones to watch in the amateur side of the sport for boxing news, sort of look at consistency, the ones that often appear in the semi-finals and finals of competitions, and the names that regularly crop up. Is consistency more of an indicator of potential future talent than just, say, a one-off victory in a tournament?
I think so. Obviously, you know, being a big name, it's good for any boxer. It sort of marks them out. But you keep your eye on the people who are always in the sort of, you know, elite championships at the later stages. You can get, well, not fluke results, but you can get one-offs. What you want to see is, like you say, consistency and regular performances. It's those performing well day in, day out. That's what's going to win you a medal in a major international in a tournament that can go on for 2 weeks. It's not enough just to have that, you know, be capable of one brilliant performance. You've got to sustain the level. Shre, if he is looking to invest, he's actually probably quite an experienced international now. Doesn't box for GB, but he has boxed for Jamaica in World Championships. 81 kilos and move back down to 75 could be in order for us.
Absolutely, yeah. A little bit fleshy around the middle, perhaps. Unkind to say. I suppose at this sort of level, you see so many lads in really tip-top shape. It's certainly worthy of comment.
But who are we to judge?
Absolutely. I haven't eaten Doritos all week. Other brands of crisps, of course, are available.
I'm fueled on pain au chocolat.
So we wait the decision of the judges. In the Senior A Class 81 kilo category final for Bryce Goodridge, Basingstoke ABC. Rishiguri have enough in the end to book his place in the finals. So Goodridge, tall, rangy, can he add another title to that trophy cabinet? We'll see tomorrow afternoon. Coming up now, about number 24, this evening's coverage. Stephen Ward in the red corner, the man just stepping through the ropes as we speak. Jamal Ledoux from Impact Staffs. This one, 3 3-minute rounds, and again, the Senior A Class 81 kilo final. Stephen Ward from Monkston, way over in Belfast, so a little trip allows flight for him.
This is the Stephen Ward who boxed in the Commonwealth Games last year. Competed there at 91 kilos heavyweight. Lost the English champion Warren Baster, but he's down here all the way down to 81 kilos. It's a lot of weight to shift.
It is a lot of weight to shift, and it's Warren Baster sort of between light heavyweight and, or rather heavyweight, super heavyweight in the amateurs. He's currently at just heavyweights of 91 and under. He's part of the GB podium squad. Sheffield for a while, the GB trials for London 2012. So good company. Obviously, of course, the eventual winner, Commonwealth Games gold medal as well. So Stephen Ward certainly brings some experience and pedigree to the competition. And he'll be looking to book himself a place in the final tomorrow. But in his way, Jamal Ledoux from Impact Staffs. Staffs rather. Referee issuing their final instructions. 3 3-minute rounds ahead of us. Stephen Ward certainly doesn't look 81 kilos. Stature-wise, looks like he's considerably heavier than that, and just wonder how much work he had to do to get down to the weight, whether that fluctuates much in between weigh-in day and competition night.
Commanding how he managed to shift all that weight. You can see in his face he was gone, drawn.
It's an interesting choice to come down, but perhaps he looked at the pool of talent in this division and just felt he had more of a chance to success at this weight. Certainly not necessarily a natural weight for him. Ledoux, on the other hand, looking much more comfortable at the weight. And comes in with a lead left hook there, just smothered by the gloves. That's the lead right hand off the back of it. Setting himself well. Nice movement by Ledoux. He looks in control. Shots to the body.
Ward was deeply disappointed he didn't get a medal at the Commonwealth Games. It really was his goal in the base at the early stage. Maybe I think he really viewed that tournament as a chance to sort of make his name, get attention. Maybe he's decided his international future belongs at light heavyweight. Perhaps there are more opportunities there, though I'm surprised since Darren O'Neill has moved up to 91 kilos for Ireland, all the way from 75 via light heavy. So it's a strange shifting about with boxers.
Is he somebody you think could have gone a bit further had he not met the eventual winner in Glasgow?
Yeah, well, he was. He lost to Warren Bass. We all thought Warren Bass was going to win, and then Warren actually lost to the Canadian.
Of course, yeah, my apologies. Yeah.
So it was. You really thought whoever, but look, as you allude to, you really thought whoever would have won out of Stephen Ward and Warren Bass, who were the two favourites, would go on to win the whole thing. So the Canadian was a bit of a surprise.
Absolutely. Well, it's interesting, and Andrew Selby had the same unfortunate fate of, well, similar, not just meeting a finalist, but meeting the eventual winner in the first stage, because they messed up the seedings a little bit, put him as 2 instead of 1, and he got drawn in the pool with the eventual winner and knocked out early. And it must be real frustrating times for a boxer of that calibre who knows really that they're probably medal potential. And I suppose that's where the seeding comes into things and stops that sort of scenario from ever happening. But interesting round there, a little bit more mobility perhaps from Jamal Ledoux, partly due to his size and just a little bit lighter on his feet. Stephen Ward, your first impression seeing him in this weight for the first time?
He's looking all right, and they're not entirely comfortable when he takes a big shot, and that's another interesting. Well, there's nothing to look out for when someone drops that much weight. Are they as sort of solid and durable, and do they have as good punch resistance at such a lighter weight? Jamal Ledoux, I've heard his name. I haven't seen him box before, but he's looking good in there.
A nice style, Jamal Ledoux. Boxing well behind the jab. Nice poise about him, good balance as well. We'll see how this one progresses over the next 3 minutes. And number 2, Stephen Ward in red, Jamal Ledoux in blue. Ledoux a little bit shorter, just picking that nice jab to the body early. Nice little shoe shine on the inside from Ledoux, finishing on the left hook. Nice left hook as well from him. And the other thing that Stephen Ward's probably less used to is just the speed of somebody like Ledoux. Used to being in there with somebody like Baster, completely different ball game, really.
Absolutely. Just sort of wandered onto the fast right over the top there.
Counter jab to the body, just jabbing underneath the jab of Stephen Ward there, Jamal Ledoux. Just the benefit of just being the shorter of the two men. A nice lead right hand there, just wobbled Ward back onto his heels momentarily. And another counter over the top. It's good pinpoint accuracy from Ledoux. And he just locks his man up. That was a nice little spell from him.
Yeah, that did just seem to jolt Ward there. Boris Goodridge is looking on from the crowd to see who he's going to be boxing tomorrow. It's a tough group, this one.
Practice for Ledoux to face a slightly taller opponent at this stage, just prepare him for punching upwards. The sort of target area he'll have. Not being sort of overawed or bullied around the ring as you'd expect against a man of Stephen Ward's side. Ledoux very much holding his own and actually almost looking quite comfortable and in control of the space in front of him. And his ring generalship for me is the better of the two men.
So he's probably just finding their way through. Stephen is maybe getting a little bit more anxious now, pushing it, but he's upping his work rate. Looking to bring his power into it if he could get out of this clinch.
Just left hook off the clinch. Bit of a slight cut over the left eye of Stephen Ward. Ledoux's landed 2 or 3 really sharp right hands, and the power doesn't look to have particularly troubles Stephen Ward. The accuracy and the timing of the shots has perhaps taken its toll. Yeah, it's just a very slight nick above the left eye. Pronounced brow has Ward, so just need to see if he does make the final tomorrow, how that one develops, and if indeed it starts to bleed more profusely as this contest goes on. A nice left hook from Ward. So Stephen Ward in the corner, just doing a little bit of work on that that cut. It's on the blind side of the camera angle that you're on, but it's just above the left eye. So a bit of Vaseline and the cold iron on that, just to try and reduce the swelling around it. It hasn't started to actually bleed yet, but I think 1 or 2 shots clean on that may open it up, and that could be a problem for Stephen just in this bout if he does progress to the final tomorrow.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad at the moment. It's not really obscuring his vision or anything, but nick like that, maybe a few more punches landing on it. And I suppose if it's a punch that ultimately causes a bigger cut, even if it's on a cut, then that can get you stopped, that can lose your contest.
Well, will it become a target area for Jamal Adu? Clash of heads there. It's an aggressive start from Ward. He knows he's got a little bit of work to do. And Adu just moving off to his left-hand side, staying light on his feet.
It does look stronger, sort of moving around in the clinch earlier on.
Seeing there, comfortably walking his man back onto the ropes. Just trying to sap the energy from Adu in the clinch. Try and maybe just reduce his mobility around the outside of the ring so that Ward can pin him down, because at the moment, Adu just keeping this one on the outside, keeping it at range, but very competently indeed, and Ward just struggling a little bit to pin him down.
Ward is finding it hard to get his punches off. He's almost in too close when he's throwing them, so don't land much weight behind them.
Well, as we thought, cut has opened up above the left eye.
Yeah, he's bleeding quite freely now.
Will this be the end of Stephen Ward's campaign? Let's have a look at that, see if we can see how bad the damage is. There's a lot of blood coming from that eye, and it's starting to sort of swell over the top of the brow.
I wonder if it was a clash of heads that kind of worsened the cut there.
It's coming together of heads on a couple of occasions. Actually, you see the top of the head of Jamal Adu, well spotted, is where the blood's coming from, and I don't think that's from Jamal's own head there. I don't think so, at least, unless it's got a cut on the top of the head. There's more blood from Stephen Ward, and they're now discussing in the corner whether they will continue with this one.
Looks a bad cut.
It does look a bad cut indeed. We thought it may be a problem as he went into the break between the second and the third round, and it now has become a problem. Jamal Adu's poised and ready to go in that corner, but secretly he'll be hoping that they call a halt to this and he can go away as rested as possible in preparation for tomorrow's final. There he is. See the blood pouring down Adu's face, but it's not his own blood. It's a real movie shot, that, isn't it?
Soaked in the blood of your opponent, yeah.
Some clean-up from that, but they are letting Ward continue. Much more to go in this third and final round. Gloves of Adu just getting a white there in the blue corner, or in the neutral corner rather. A few moments to go. Ward back behind that jab, trying desperately to protect that cut over the left eye. Ward aiming with the right hand over the top of the jab, but misses. And he land 1 or 2 more clean shots on that. Force the stoppage from the referee.
It's going to be hard for Ward to try and turn this one around and protect the cut.
Just see the dude just wants to land 1 more shot on that to open that cut up. He's waiting for the jab. And there it is, a lead right hand, and then Hick comes in behind it. That's just what he wanted. You could see he was teeing himself up for it, and there comes the blood pouring down the side of the face of Ward.
Even in that clinch, Ward turned his head right away.
Cracking overhand right there as well, and like I say, Stephen Ward now is boxing on borrowed time, so to speak. Another right hand lands from Ledoux.
He's almost buckling his legs with those shots.
So this is a serious scout that Ledoux will take if he does get the nod from the judges. A very good performance from him, from a man that we'd only heard a little bit of. A man of Stephen Ward's quality, pedigree and experience. Jamal Ledoux has equipped himself very well indeed.
Yeah, if he does get the decision, he'll really have made his name off this one. That's sort of the opportunity you have in the tournament like this. The younger, less well-known guys get to pit themselves against, well, experienced international competitors. And if it were to go Ward's way, again he's got the problem of you've got to treat that cut straight away. It's the swelling more than anything else. It'll be a race against time to bring the swelling down straight after the bout, so he'd be able to go again the next day. Couldn't have stitches in it if he's boxing tomorrow. So it'll be a case of getting the swelling down, and I guess gluing it closed.
Maybe glue it closed, a few coagulants in there as well to try and do the best job that they physically can. So just glue it closed and then try and hold the skin together, but really you would suspect that wouldn't really hold up much. But as it is, Jamal Ledoux really looks to be on the way into the final, barring something that we haven't seen here ringside. So wait for the judge's decision. Dan O'Sullivan to make his way over for the final announcement, but a really interesting contest, and Ledoux showed a lot of composure against a much bigger opponent. And now of Ledoux and Bryce Goodrich, who would you fancy in the final tomorrow?
If I had to pick a winner, assuming, and yeah, if this goes Ledoux's way, probably, that's a good win for him. I'm probably inclined towards Ledoux. He showed good movement, trusting his speed there. But Goodrich just uses his height as well as he can. Look, he's not the most technically usual boxer to watch, but he swings those long arms in. He's a hard man to beat, actually.
So the boxers applauding big cheer over one of the other rings behind us. Barrett announces the winner of the contest. He'll be through to the finals tomorrow. Meanwhile, Jamal Ledoux and Stephen Ward got to watch on and wait in sort of tense, imagine nervous anticipation as to which one of them will be joining him in the finals.
Yeah, Danny Barrett in the other ring also got a great win over Ben Fale, who's with Far Cotton Stars, I think we're looking out for. So Barrett from Hooks, clearly another name to watch.
By the sound of it, brought a good deal of support with him. Right, we're ready for the decision. Well, I don't know about you, John, but we haven't seen many what I call slightly surprising decisions the last couple of days. That, for me, is perhaps the first one.
Yeah. I mean, overall, the judging has been good over the last 2 days, and there is it is a subjective sport. You are going to have different opinions. And look to us like Ledoux have probably done enough, especially with the cut and the pressure he was putting on Ward.
Oh, very interesting. Just looking at Nadu's body language. He doesn't look too despondent. Family and friends looking a little bit more surprised than most, but well, been a very good performance. So Stephen Ward has got a bit of a mountain to climb with that cut in the final tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Like we were saying just earlier, the key will now be to treat that cut as quickly as they can. Should be icing that as much as possible tonight. And again, normally Stephen Ward, an international representative, Dr. Bryce Goodrich, who's been a bit of a surprise package this season. You'd normally think Stephen Ward would be a heavy favourite there, but showing that we've seen the sort of speed of these guys who are smaller, if not in height, in width, if that's a thing. The speed can be a problem for an ex-heavyweight like Stephen Ward, and with a cut as well to hamper him. I think Bryce Goodrich might be eyeing a scout that would really get his name out there.
Well, it will be interesting to see Stephen Ward and Bryce Goodrich in that final, the 81 kilo senior A class category tomorrow afternoon. Right now, another semi-final to be contested. Yona Duka from Essex University, senior A 60 kilo category. Again, three-minute rounds. In the blue corner, Ali Swer, one of the other Swer brothers who boxed earlier on this afternoon from Tonsberg Boxing Club. I assume there's a relation there.
I think same surname, same club.
So, Yona Duka in the red corner, it's all in black. And he's Swer in the blue. Swer just swaggers to the centre of the ring, hands down, just touches a glove up. And well, it's a real contrast of stances. Duka, aggressive. Swer clicks into gear. Oh, the man's certainly not lacking confidence. Jab to the body. Risky strategy, having the hands low, really reflex-based style that.
Especially risky right at the start of the bout where you haven't had a chance to see anything of your opponent or get the measure of him. Stop! But stop! Duka might find that approach irritating, might prompt him to be overly reckless in response. It's true, it does seem to have fast hands. Although bouncing off Duka's higher, tighter guard.
Duka just leant in with the right, really swung as long a left hook as he could in, and still Swer kept his head out of range, and it just whistled past the whiskers. Swer, southpaw, that right hand leading forwards, and a clubbing counter left hook, and then dips under both of the oncoming hooks from Duka. So it's nice work from Ali Swer opening on, then a lead left to the body. A really confident start. The Tonsberg man shaking his shoulders out, bit of showboating early, and then a lead left jab back in the orthodox stance here. Really interesting stuff to watch. Just looks away nonchalantly. Oh, was caught by left counter.
Sure has been watching some of the great Cubans. They certainly occasionally decide just to wander off, not even look at their opponent, but when you're that good you can get away with it.
Well, yeah, if he is that good or not, yet to be seen. But he's he's got an air of a young sort of Nassim Hamid in there, isn't he? In terms of the arrogance and the swag, looking away, looking to the left, and then throwing a shot. It was a little bit disrespectful to the opponent. I'm sure that's not the intention. It's all part of the gamesmanship. But shot landed by Ali Shre there, and the referee rules it a slip.
Just a sign that Shre's positioning is better. Got out the way. Duka was off balance, and then that movement just saw him falling.
Well, Swer just absolutely full of swagger. Clearly, he's been looking forward to boxing this evening, and he goes back into his corner. I'm sure that a lot of the tactics we see used in the ring won't be advocated or encouraged by the coaches, but sometimes you do get boxers that have got that raw natural talent. They've got the ability to move and to hold their hands in that way, and they're just a little bit untamable if you're a coach.
Yeah. I don't think a coach wants to sort of train the individuality out of his boxer. You do want them to. Showboating tends not to be well received in amateur boxing. And I wonder, with the new system, where you do reward the whole round to the boxer whose style you favour, whether that can count against you more rather than with the old computer scoring system where it's just adding up the punches.
So entering the second round of 3, Ali Shre and Duka. Again, really nice footwork from Shre, just pulling that head right the way back out of range, something that's not really encouraged in the amateur or the pro side of the game. So if you get caught on the chin on the way out, you're well off balance there. But again, something Ali Shre is getting away with. And as the level of opposition goes up, it's something that really could get him caught out later down the line.
If Shre gets through to the final looking well, a top-class boxer waiting for him, and he might not be able to take quite so many liberties, as it were, or quite such freedom in the ring in the final.
Of course, the reason that Nassim Hamid did get away with it for so many years, not only was the head movement balance terrific, even though it looked bizarre at times, he had a fantastic chin on him as well, and that's something that can't be trained or bought. You see Shre now switching southpaw, and that lead left hand to the body, and now back to orthodox. Real variety in this young man's performance. Say the showboating not perhaps to everybody's taste, but it certainly is entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it does look risky when his hands are low, but can box with a high guard. Gets his gloves up slightly more in the second round. So maybe if he was under more pressure, he might return to more textbook boxing.
So Duka now looking for a way in, finds a right hand to the body and a short left hook as he came inside. Shre now locking him up. Referee just leaving him a little bit long before separating him. He's having a quick word with him now to say keep the holding to a minimum. Nice lead right hand from Swer, but he's been caught by a counter, and that really shook the legs of the man, and there we go. So just a few minutes ago, that could be the danger of keeping those hands low, not respecting your opponent, and then Swer fights back. Just Duka with a nice shot, but Swer really hurt there. Blood coming from the nose. Terrifically exciting encounter. And Swer just trying to open up that jaw, loosen himself up, and again he's come in, lunging in. This is reckless stuff from the Tonsberg man.
Shre's been hurt, and he's decided to load up his own punches in reply. So hitting him with break.
How quickly the flow of a contest can change, and Duka there just bundled over to the ground. He's smiling there, as if to say to the ref, I'm okay, but a terrific shot landed from Duka, and he's Shre now. Almost looks to be in fight survival mode, I'd say. Very interesting second round, and of course he's keen to show the crowd that he's undeterred by that and not bothered, but he definitely was hurt by that shot and changed the pattern of that second round.
Could have learned, well, he should have learned probably a hard lesson from that, because it was really that one punch that changed the whole dynamic of the bout, from Swer looking in almost complete control until suddenly got caught hard, hurt. Duka put him on, saw that, put him under real pressure. It's moments like that that can turn a contest around on its head.
I suppose important moments between the relationship between a corner man and a boxer to maintain that calm corner demeanour, not overly work up the boxer, not create a unnecessary aura of panic, and just see the nice calm demeanour of his corner man there, Shre, getting him prepared for the third and final round. He got well up until that point, but Duka knows now that he can hurt him. And you just wonder whether he might turn up the heat, put the pressure on, and referee just bringing him to the corner.
The referee wants him to tidy up the work. He's getting a bit rough, scrappy, a bit vicious as Swer had bundled him over at the end of the last round.
Solid jab from Duka.
I do feel like Duka's just waiting too long. I think he should be trying to throw more punches and just take advantage of those loose hands. See it as an invitation just to let flurries go. Throw enough rather than loading up on one single big shot. Throw enough combinations, few will get through.
I tend to agree with you. I just think that Swer is staying still for very long. It's making it very hard to pin him down. It's actually got very good footwork. And Duka, as you say, he is waiting quite a while, and he's really not even getting in the pocket. He's sort of staying out of range. And that's a little bit better. But again, Swer so fleet of foot. And as Duka does lunge in, quickly Swer backs off and moves off to his left-hand side or the right. Just a lot of lateral movement in and out of the pocket, and just making it hard for Duka to actually mount any sustained offence. But still around about a minute and a half of this third and final round to go. Clubbing counter right out. That one hurt Swer as well. But again, bravely, he returns fire.
Swer has a knack of firing back when he's hurt. And Duka's then the one charging onto those shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Clubbing right hand, a little bit to the back of the head though of Duka.
Just thinking that, we've seen a couple of those just creeping around.
Yeah, Shre, got to be careful. Duka's really had its moments in about that. In the early stages, looked to be only one-way traffic. I think Shre, whatever the decision, would have learned a couple of hard knock lessons in the last 9 minutes.
Yeah. That could stand him in good stead for tomorrow.
We'll see for the second time this afternoon, Ogoshi. You weren't with me then, were you?
I was just wondering who Ogoshi was, but
I don't know if that was textbook Ogoshi or... Pace just slowed a little bit. Duka less pressure putting on Swer now. He's content to move around the outside of the ring and sort of got the body language of a man who thinks he's got the judge's decision. I wouldn't be so sure given a couple of the decisions we've seen this afternoon. So Swer, look at this, sort of a bit of a shimmy, bit of a shoe shine, and then he comes in. He's caught on the way in. And neither man getting the better of that exchange. If either man's been hurt at all throughout this contest, it's been Shre. Look at this. I'm not sure he's in a position to really do this.
no, the Burk fly to the canvas.
Bizarre.
But it's kind of reminiscent of Naz, strutting around. Very crazy punches. I kind of hope he's on TV tomorrow.
His hands in the air there. I mean, I wonder whether he has got the decision indeed, because he boxed well in the first round, but he was hurt more than twice in the second round. And in the third round, caught a couple of shots as well. An entertainer, certainly, but that for me, provided he does get the decision, okay, but I really do think he's cut it a little bit fine there.
Yeah, but what I did like about him was when he was hurt, he didn't just sort of run for it, and he had the footwork to do that. When he got hurt, he started firing back and actually caught Duka out, which is good to see.
You see Duka, Essex University ABC, and then you see Shre. So two men both wanting to book their place in the final, and the judge's decision is imminent. And then warming up for the next bout. Number 26 in the senior A-class 60 kilo category, Stuart O'Connell, Hoddesdon, against Mason Smith, Finchley Amateur Boxing Club. That one coming up just a few moments' time. Go to the result in the meantime. Yona Duka and Ali Shre. Confidence in abundance from Ali Swer, but a split points decision in the end, and he left it far too fine to be doing the sort of showboating it was, and perhaps even given all the pizzazz and the panache, he may have learnt a couple of hard lessons ahead of tomorrow's final, and as you said, John, that could stand him in good stead.
Yeah, certainly one of the judges didn't appreciate his work, but he deserved the win, I would say.
And now a really interesting one. Senior A 60 kilo category, the other semi-final. One of these two will be meeting Ali Swer tomorrow, and well, I think they'll be both impressed at points and bemused at his in-ring behaviour. One of them will be joining him, Stuart O'Connell from Hoddesdon, in the red corner, wearing the yellow vest, to the bottom left of your screen in the right ring. And, Mason Smith from Finchley, and John, Mason Smith in the blue corner has been hotly tipped, and we've heard one or two positive things about him.
Been hearing good things about him coming out in the Finchley club, so he hasn't been a senior for too long. One of the young lightweights coming up. There are some decent lightweights in London, actually. Fairly competitive division. So Mason Smith, one of the boxers we wanted to see in this tournament, to see what he was made of.
Mason Smith just touches gloves with his cornermen, ready for these three-minute rounds. In the place against Ali Shre in the senior A-class 60 kilo category. But in front of him, Stuart O'Connell from Hoddesdon in the yellow. Instantly, just an air of confidence about Mason Smith, just holding the centre there.
O'Connell was throwing 1-2 to the body there. They were landing, but he was kind of tentative about it.
Sometimes a reputation can precede a boxer. Mason Smith's reputation is carrying throughout the amateur ranks, and Hoddesdon knows anything of it. Perhaps it's a sign of his respect of that reputation. At the moment, it's pretty even Stevens. Much has landed from either boxer. Hoddesdon looking for an opening. Just goes, feints to the head and throws a right to the body. Smith really using this as a timer. Already just opens up short. Flurry to the head, left hook and a right hook.
Caused O'Connell's footwork to stutter a bit there. Just Smith has some power behind that punch.
Well, Mason Smith just looks like he's sort of gathering a bit of data, doesn't he? Just inching himself in, nice and patient, seeing what is going to work, what kind of tools Hoddesdon has got in his armoury. That's nice from Smith. His head to the left, through the left hook. Jab from Smith there. We may see more of that as the contest progresses. Again, it's quite a cagey opener, this one. About a burst of action, by and large. Opening really waiting for the other to come in. Nice right hand from Smith. And that was really the first, probably the best shot of the contest so far. Leads with a right uppercut, caught by a left hook to the head. Common in return.
Sort of waiting out the early part of the round. Smith's starting to find his mark to a degree. The jab alone looks like it's been troubling O'Connell a little bit, stuck on his tracks. Is that Nagoshi?
No, that wasn't. Come on. Right hand landed from Smith over the top there, then a left hook. That puts O'Connell onto his heels. He will see the standing oak count. He was a little bit off balance and he looks frustrated with himself there, but it's great timing. That left hand from Mason Smith, and he looks ready to go. Is he going to jump on his man? The referee brings him back.
Just the timing of that punch and the accuracy right to the point of his chin. No, I do think the hand hurt him.
O'Connell looks really disappointed with himself as he goes back to that corner. So he's boxed a decent round up until that point. Right there with Mason Smith. A couple of nice exchanges. But, O'Connell now will be looking to play catch-up in the second, possibly even the third round as well. So just showing why Mason Smith's reputation is what it is, because he seems to have the power to be able to put his opponents down at a moment's notice. A good start from him.
Think about a nice little shot like that. It wasn't like he put everything behind it, but it was more, it was more the timing and the accuracy. He hit where he needed to hit, when he needed to hit, and that was what, well, sent O'Connell tumbling.
Well, Mason Smith looks having a confident figure in his corner. Feeling that his corner might tell him to get behind the jab a little bit more. It was not completely absent, but it was sparse in usage in the first round. It's a shorter opponent. It's your best tool as a taller boxer. And here it is from Mason Smith. It's a nice combination to the body and left hook to the head from Stuart O'Connell. Oh, he's caught again by that right hand. Took it well, but he hangs on. There's a real spike behind Smith when he does land.
He's doing the right thing, O'Connell. That lashing punch looked like it could have him trouble. So instead, O'Connell just jumped in to a clinch, held his man down. Just needs to steer himself out of this troubled patch. Oh, stiff jab. Watching that his heels.
Well, O'Connell just ever so slowly and slightly turn this one into a bit more of a scrap. And I think that's a good tactic from him, because at range, Mason Smith is having things all of his own way. It's just the feeling that O'Connell can just turn this one a little bit uglier, get on the inside, rough his man up, and have a bit more success, and then it will be interesting to see how Smith responds to that. As it is, now Smith just re-establishing the centre, re-establishing the range, and that's where he wants him.
Just like you say, O'Connell doesn't want to stay at range, just get outboxed. So if you can't outbox someone, do the next best thing, which is outfighting. O'Connell's charging in, just trying to rough up Mason Smith a little bit. Ooh, good shots from O'Connell there. Beginning to answer fire with some fire of his own.
Mason Smith just loading up with those shots, perhaps a little bit too much.
A bit reckless there, caught by O'Connell's right.
You see a young lad just in our eye line there who can only beat Mason Smith's brother because he's the absolute spit of him and he's shouting instructions to him. Oh, sharp right hand counter from Smith, that was better. Well, it's interesting because we heard a lot about him and we've seen him throw some nice shots, land some good shots, score a knockdown in the first round, and now we've just seen him having to adapt under a little bit of pressure. So we are seeing all facets of his game in a microcosm over those first 2 rounds. He finished that round orthodox, and what are your thoughts on Mason Smith so far?
He's certainly looking good. He's got the skills, but it just seems like he can be drawn out the fight. The fight he wants to be boxing, as in he can get drawn into a fight. Really, it would be better for him just stick to using the slick skills we were seeing early on.
The all-important corner advice for Mason Smith, because you feel that this is his contest, perhaps to win or lose over the next 3 minutes. If he can put together the right package in that time, could be seeing him against Shre in tomorrow's final. So 3 minutes to box. Haringey Box Cup final place for the winner. Stuart O'Connell in the red corner wearing the yellow vest. Mason Smith to the right of your screen in the blue corner.
Keeping your composure is so important. If you do get rattled, things just start to fall apart alarmingly quickly.
Smith started with a nice double jab, and this with that left hook, and then a nice 1-2, just keeping those punches long and straight. Again, you hear the cries from behind us, echoing our sentiments a few moments ago, not to load up on those shots. Oh, super right hand lead there. O'Connell, he wore it pretty well. It certainly hurt him, but again, administered the standing 8 count.
It was a heavy punch.
It was indeed.
As the ref saw it shake through him. Better say, he can give a standing count. Sorry.
We certainly know that Mason Smith packs power. A couple of occasions there. Ooh, a couple of shots in the pocket, just to the back of the head. No complaints from O'Connell. Oh, the left hook lands there, just rocks O'Connell back onto his heels. And now Smith just cranking up through the gears. Such an asset to have, that sort of game-changing shot, especially when you are going through a bit of a rough patch in the middle of a contest. And Mason Smith has proved that he's got that punch that can be a game-changer, and that's a really important tool in any boxer's arsenal. And there it is again, a left hook, then lands a right flurry, starts to put a bit of pressure on O'Connell.
Referee's poised.
Second standing 8 count, and so this is now surely Mason Smith's round, and has he put the contest beyond any doubt, John?
I think for me it has.
Oh, Smith lunging in there again, just perhaps a little bit of naivety.
He's really going for the finish. He wants to end this inside the distance.
But is it an unnecessary risk to take with only sort of 30-45 seconds to go?
Well, that's one consideration. You know, taking unnecessary risk. Maybe you should just make sure you win. But I do like to see someone going for it, just to, you know, if they are winning, just to make sure, just to score an emphatic victory. And there's always room for a little bit of doubt. If you can take matters into your own hands, end it inside, so you don't have to wait for the judge's decision. further. It'll be interesting to see Mason Smith against Ali Shre tomorrow. So if Shre's leaning back like he was doing, and he's leaning back and gets caught by one of those quality little left hooks, he could be in some trouble.
Well, it's set up a really, really interesting final, actually, if it is the case that Mason Smith does get the nod from the judges, which, given the final round, the 2 knockdowns or the 2 standing 8 counts that we saw, you'd think that would put things beyond reasonable doubt. And if so, sets up a really, really nice contest between those two tomorrow afternoon. Of course, if you are watching online, we will be here live from 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Channel 117 on Sky, London Live, bringing you all of the action from every single final contest of the Haringey 2015 Box Club competition. As the judges collate the scorecards and we bring the boxes to the middle for the decision, one Ali Shre is sitting ringside and he's watching this bout carefully. And here is the result. So a tantalising final set up tomorrow in this 60 kilo A-class senior boys category. And what do you think Ali Shre would have made of Mason Smith, John?
Well, judging by the way Shre boxes, I guess not too much phases him. But if I was to advise him, I think he'd probably need to keep his hands up, as he was doing at times. Maybe leave the flashier stuff to the end if he's really confident that he's got it. Because Mason Smith has certainly got the ability to capitalise on all those sort of unusual moves that Shre was managing to pull off in the semi-final.
For all the flashiness and quick hands, the quick feet of Ali Shre, a couple of chinks in his armour were exposed by Duka. Prove that he can be hurt if he's caught clean and caught well. As you've seen, Mason Smith has got the tools in his armoury to do so. Long reach, tall, rangy. Sets up a really, really interesting final tomorrow afternoon. But right here, number 27, Shre from Sanberg. Well, another Shre. I wonder whether we've got a trio of brothers in here, or whether this is the equivalent of Jones. And his opponent in the blue corner, Gardner from Droylsden. see Kane Gardner, top right hand of your screen, carrying a bit of bruising around the left side of the eye, presumably from yesterday's quarter-final. Shre just lands the first jab.
Gardner's keeping his head a moving target. He swung himself off balance just then.
Moves off balance and a nice clean counter left hook from Hadri Shre. And Gardner just dipped down there and was caught on the top of the head. Head movement from Gardner, trying to box his way into range, a little bit shorter of the two men. Referee goes away with Hadri Shre there.
Shre's boxing off the back foot for the most part, doing the right thing really. Bringing Gardner onto him, but Gardner's moving pretty well. His defence isn't bad. And even though Shre's been picking his shots, Gardner's been evading the majority of them.
He just drops the shoulder to left and right, keeps the head moving at all times, and the guard's nice and high as well. Boxes himself into range, and as you say, John, nice, high, tight guard from Kane Gardner. Shaping up nicely this one. Good clean work from both men. Shre able to land that left hook too cleanly, apart from that one, the first sort of 30 seconds of the contest. And this one, much more like the old amateur style of competition. More of a sort of a pick and move, point scoring type bout. Neither one winding up particularly with their shots.
And I like boxing like this. You know, picking a moment, scoring a point. Thinking about defence, thinking about what your opponent's doing. So now Shre feels like he's got to take the lead a bit more. He's setting off after Gardner.
I feel Gardner sort of wants Shre to come forward, and he's been extremely patient with his tactics in that opening 3 minutes. There wasn't a lot to pick between them.
No, Shre's work from range was good. Seemed to have good control as well, but neither man's breathing particularly heavily in the corner. I think they both have plenty left in the tank for the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, it wasn't a particularly high tempo in terms of output from either man. A lot of punches really thrown compared to some of the bouts we've seen this afternoon, but as we've also seen in some of the quieter early contests, the action can soon heat up, and well, shot landed here or there can really change the game and turn a nice technical contest into sort of descending into some sort of chaos, but hopefully not with these two men, as Hadri Shre gets back behind the jab in the centre of the ring. Kane Gardner just moving around him. It was a nice shot to the body from Shre.
Yeah, he just picked that out from long range, didn't he?
Not easy to do.
No, not easy to lead with the backhand to the body as well and land that clean and get out without taking anything in reply.
Absolutely, very, very hard. It's a long, long way to go. Oh, that was a nice combination from Hadri Shre, and showing a little bit more variety in his arsenal at the beginning of this second round. Oh, Shre landed a nice left hook, right hand combination. Really nice boxing. Gardner now just walking him down with a little bit more urgency as this one progresses. Just knows he's been caught, knows he's got to try and even the score up in the judges' minds. He boxes his way in off that jab, but the jab of Shre is really keeping him at bay. He's throwing some very long range, spiteful combinations and getting out of range as quickly as he's come into it. This is really impressive stuff from the Sanberg man. Oh, that's a lovely combination.
Just a well-schooled technical boxer, isn't he?
He really is, yeah.
It was the timing of that hook more than anything else that just prodded Gardner into the ropes.
The way Gardner moves, he certainly doesn't make himself a man that's easy to hit clean. So the fact that Shre has been able to do so is impressive in its own right. He's looking relaxed as this second round draws to a close. Oh, another nice combination, just pushes Gardner back onto his heels.
It's really only when Shre misses those are the times that he looks vulnerable. So I guess that's what Gardner's got to do in the last round, make him miss and then make him pay when those all too few openings appear.
So some well-schooled young boxers coming out of the Sanberg team in Norway. You see there Kane Gardner. That swelling around that left eye is, well, it's got much worse, but certainly not got any better. And, well, he's got a little bit of work to do in this third and final round. Nice left hook over the jab of Gardner from Shre.
It's been Shre's lead left that's been winning the battle of the jabs, and the rest of Shre's work has been flowing off that.
They always say, don't they, a good jab sets everything else up. And this is textbook evidence of that from Shre.
And now the showboating from Shre comes in. Now his hands have...
So perhaps there is a relation to the others.
Has he though? A bit more disciplined.
Oh, spiteful. Two hooks to the body, but Gardner took them, gritted his teeth, and not sure what he said to him.
You're backing him on. Just trying to show he was all right.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, nice again. Another clean right hand lead to the body from Shre. And now begins the showboating and the movement. Oh, nice lead left hook from him. Gardner, trying to put some pressure on the man in red as he backed him onto the ropes. He hasn't been able to pin him on there enough, though, John.
No, there was only that brief moment we saw what Gardner really could have done with more, needed to be doing more. He hasn't been able to really put Swer under too much pressure on the ropes. Just a hint of what he's capable of doing.
I think it's been a little bit of a negative performance from Gardner. Do you think perhaps being on the back foot a little bit too much could have done with pressing the action more, or how do you see that?
It's a hard one to say, really. Maybe it seemed like he was almost doing the right thing because he hasn't been shipping too many shots, but it's just as the bout got away from him. Maybe he'd have needed to change his approach in the third round.
There's a lot of blood coming from the side of the head of Swer. It's not immediately apparent where it's coming from, so somewhere on the top of the head perhaps. I can't imagine it's going to cause too many problems.
It must be right on the top of his head.
Yeah, it must be, yeah. He says it's okay. And I think
he's keen to go on, isn't he?
Of course he is, yeah, absolutely. Well, I think he probably is ahead in this, and he doesn't want to hinder his chances at all.
Gardner looks very pumped up.
Gardner's had it talking from his corner in that recess to say you've got to go and make something of this, and well, comes to a close, and nice smiles from both of the boxers as they head over to their respective corners, show their respects to each other's teams, and a really competent performance from another of the Swers from Tonsberg. Gardner did himself no disservice there against a very well skilled, tall, rangy and very awkward opponent.
So the big question, who's your favourite Swer?
There's just too many. We've got 4 to choose from, have we? Ask me again after the finals.
You're a consummate pro.
Thanks.
You can't play favourites.
Well, I suppose an international experience of sorts for Gardner. So we see Swer's coach there. Comparisons with perhaps younger Freddie Roach.
He's the Tonsberg Freddie Roach, we assume.
Wonder if he's heard that before. Right, we will go to the result. Well, no surprises there then, as Swer progresses through to the final. Another of the Swers, and a really successful show from Tonsberg in Norway as the boxers pose there for their coach. It's really nice sportsmanship to see, because it can't be easy to lose in a semi-final of a competition like this, but Gardner's shown just a real example there for some of the younger guys and girls watching ringside. through 3-minute rounds in front of a super heavyweight category, 91 kilos plus. So Harry Armstrong from Apollo in the red corner. Simon Neta from Tim in Norway.
He's a big lad, Harry Armstrong.
His opponent's not small either. Armstrong certainly got the height advantage. Just fights a little bit taller as well, doesn't he? Slightly more upright. Whereas Simon Neta is just sort of slightly more crouched. Can make you a little bit more explosive with those legs bent. Oh, he's added a nice shot there.
Got a good left hook through as well. Neta. But with big men like this, it's super heavy. There's just going to be weight behind these punches. The first super heavyweights we've had in Ring A so far in this tournament.
The winner last year, Joe Joyce, won the super heavyweight last year here.
I'm not sure he was in it last year, but I'm sure he's won here in the past. He's definitely competed here before.
Yeah. Yeah, of course it wouldn't have been last year.
Well, Joe was in the ABAs last year, and so not every year do you get the top international GB boxers entering the national championships. We did last year. Joe Joyce won the ABAs, and he boxed all the way through, actually, from the London stages. So he would have been boxing events just like this. Well, obviously not as big as this, but against the kind of guys you're going to be seeing in here. And he came all the way through the England Boxing National Elite Championships. Won them again, as he'd won them before. That made sure of his spot for the Commonwealth Games, where he took another impressive gold medal.
A terrific run in the WSB earlier on this year. Very, very narrowly missing out on his Olympic qualification spot by that method. Won something like 9 or 10 contests on the spin there, only losing out one to a very, very hotly disputed decision. And lucky not to have booked his place. We wouldn't bet against him to qualify for next year's Rio Olympics.
It is going to be hard though. WSB is an event that's over 5 rounds, and it seemed to sort of suit a relentless boxer like Joyce, who's a really high work rate for a super heavyweight. Yeah, he beat the Cuban in the WSB, which is good going. But
Savon, wasn't it?
It wasn't Erislandi Savon, it was Lernio Terro.
Right.
But he beat him in Havana, just some achievement, so he won it very clearly. However, in the qualification tournaments he's going to have to go through now, he's going to be coming up against these tough Europeans, sort of big punching Russians. Magomed Drasul Medzidov is quite a beast at super heavyweight. He's
World Championship finalist, wasn't he?
Two-time World Championship gold medalist, so he's the last man to beat an Anthony Joshua, and he can really bang.
That's right, yeah, 2011 it was, yeah, certainly can. And
actually, in the coming days, Joe could well end up boxing him in his own country.
Goodness me, what a prospect that is.
Which is a fate you wouldn't really wish on most people.
Any man, although Joe Joyce isn't just any man, so. Oh, suddenly a wave of peace has just washed over the arena. A couple of the rings have started to empty and the action is winding down. We're not operating in all 4 rings now. And as I say, as the action winds down, you can keep your eyes on a few of the contests here. We will be back with you live on the telly from 1 PM all the way through till 8 with every single final contest. Both on the TV and online as well. So be sure to catch us right here. This one into round 2 to Harry Armstrong and Simon Neta. Jab to the head, then to the body from Neta. Oh, and Armstrong comes back at him.
Throwing a good uppercut, Armstrong, but that shot earlier on left him open. Neseta's left hook. Needs to be careful with that. Actually, for a tall boxer, Armstrong in the red is the sort of the shots you need. Relatively speedy jab that he's been sticking to, and then just scooping the uppercut into the shorter man when he steps in close.
Oh, spike behind that 1-2 hook combination. Bangs in another left hook to the body. It was caught one to the head from Neta in response. Harry Armstrong.
For a big man, Armstrong's getting up on his toes, buzzing around him.
I'm going to say, very mobile indeed, isn't he? Whoa, snapping jab there. Lands just above the left eye of Neta. Armstrong needing to find his rhythm a little bit more, but again, as soon as he starts to find it, Neta just clubs in one of those left hooks and redresses the balance. Terrific, just jabs his way in. Armstrong throws the uppercut through the middle.
Neta hasn't really been, well, he hasn't really been hurt. Still there, trundling forward now.
Actually, in the periods, spells of his raiding tactics from Armstrong, where he has had success, Neta has often been the last to have the final say in the exchange. Even with a single shot, the left hook has landed on occasion. Just left you the impression that even when Armstrong has had pure success, that he's not out of the contest. So really interesting contest developing. At the end of the second round, one of these men will feature in the 91 plus super heavyweight final tomorrow afternoon. So you can get in touch with us at London Live on Twitter and Facebook at London Live as well. We'd love to hear your comments and thoughts throughout the day tomorrow. Keep us in touch. And just remember, we've got those 4 live web streams, one of which you'll be watching now, but when the action is on TV tomorrow from 1 all the way through till 8 on Sky Channel 117, you'll be able to access any one of those 4 streams so that you don't miss any of the action whatsoever. It's a terrific setup and shaping up to be a terrific finals day here at the Great Hall in Alexandra Palace. And the final round between Harry Armstrong and Simon Neta. Super heavyweight semi-final. Nice combination. Jab to the body from Neta. Grunts from Armstrong as he throws those hooks in.
Armstrong's quite aggressive behind his jab, so he sort of uses it to launch himself forward.
Oh, it's a terrific 1-2 combination from Neta. And he's put Armstrong back onto his heels. The rope's not been there. We may have seen him hit the canvas. He seems to have his wherewithal. Has he got his legs beneath him? Well, yes, he certainly has.
There was a chance for Neta there. It might have slipped away from him.
Again, nice clubbing left hook, but most of that was worn the glove of Harry Armstrong. Oof. That was a nice shot that got through there from Neta, but Armstrong again standing in the pocket, toe to toe, trading back, bangs a right hook into the body. Oof, stabbing left jab to the body and clubs the overhand right in. Got the two really trading some solid heavy blows. Some less movement than we've seen over the first two rounds, and both men testing each other's will, testing each other's durability in this final round.
Armstrong maybe starting to tire. Snap's gone out of his punches a little bit. Hands slower than they were earlier on. But he might have built up a healthy enough lead.
And that was a nice left hook and a right hand, and that's taken Harry Armstrong's balance away from him. The referee rules it a slip. Two really solid shots landed there, and I think we've seen standing 8 counts given for less. And
I thought the way Armstrong was swinging as well, he almost swung himself off balance too.
Oh, terrific contest, and
It's a good scrap.
that was a good scrap indeed, and met with applause ringside. And some nice away support behind us as well. Yeah, Norwegians in good spirit. So they should be. They've produced some terrific competitors and a number of finalists this afternoon. A worthwhile trip for clubs that have joined us for the Haringey Box Cup. Will Simon Neta be the next one?
Who do you reckon's got it?
It's very hard to call. Instinct is Harry Armstrong, but I don't think it's anywhere near as clear-cut as some of the bouts we've seen. And I wouldn't like to put any stakes on it, so we'll find out the official result in just a few moments' time. Wow, good win for Simon Neta, another boxer from Norway into the final tomorrow. Gutsy display from him, and Harry Armstrong was close. Goes away a semi-finalist this year.
You know, I thought Armstrong did pretty well in the first 2 rounds, but was a close bout.
He was just hurt on a couple of occasions by Neta. Well, I hope you enjoyed the commentary with John and myself this afternoon. We've certainly enjoyed ourselves, and looking forward to a big long day of action beginning at 1 o'clock on London Live, Sky Channel 117 tomorrow. We really do hope you will join us, because quality of action, number of bouts, it's just set to be a really, really terrific occasion. But, this evening, we're going to be signing off now, and we shall see you right here for more Haringey Box Cup finals tomorrow, right here on London Live at 1 PM.
keep it going, you're nearly there. Fast hands again, Kenny. Ah, yes, Kenny, that's the shot. Tough boy. You gotta move, Kenny. Stay on the toes. Stay on the toes. 20 seconds, Tom, come on. Come on, Tom. You can't stay there. That's it. Hit move. Hit move. Keep it simple. Good boy, that's it, Kenny. Good boy. Keep moving up, Kenny. Keep it going. That's it, keep going. Keep going. Can't stay there. Ah, yes, Kenny, that's the shot. Good boy. No, Kenny. Lovely counter, lovely. He's only one shot, Kenny. Ah, that's it, shot, Kenny. Good boy. And again. Stay moving. Good boy. And again. Good boy. Yes, Kenny, that's a shot. Go. You gotta keep moving. Kenny. 1 minute, Kenny. 1 minute.
And the body. And the body! And the body! Oh! Good boy, that's it, Kenny, good boy! That's it! You've got to get going again! You've got to get going on your toes again, Kenny! Get going on your toes! Keep spinning off! Keep spinning off! Yes, Kenny, lovely shot! Good boy, that's it! Good boy, that's it! Oh, great! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Box again, go, Kenny! Go on, Kenny, go on! That's the shot, good boy! Stop! Straight punch! Step around! That's it, Kenny! That's the shot! Good boy! And again! Get on your shot! Get on your shot, Kenny! Stop! Hit him go! Hit him go! Hit him go! Hit him go, Kenny! Hit him go! Go! Hey, stop, get back. Hit him move, Kenny, hit him move. Hook. Yes, Kenny, that's the shot. That's the shot, Kenny. Put the hands, 30 seconds. Right. 30 seconds, Kenny, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Kenny. Come on, Kenny, come on. Yes, Kenny, that's it. Good boy.
Yes.